All right, what's happening, everybody? We are back for part 2 of the Angels Hierarchy as an introduction to the Holy Trinity with JK. Sir, how are you doing?
I am very good as always. Always happy, always glad, always positive thinking.
Did you like that intro?
Oh yeah, man, it's awesome. I really like your work, what you do. You know, you have talent. I wish I would have such talent as you. I fucking don't. I'm shit in this.
You're a knowledge guy, though, and you got a lot going on. You're doing powerful things. I call you the secret agent man now. I can't remember who said that in the chat last time. It was funny.
I'm what?
You had to keep taking calls because you're so important. And
right.
So we were starting to sing the song Secret Agent Man. Secret Agent Man. Secret
No, not at all.
Agent Man.
I would be never working for an agency for whatever money they would offer me. You know, never ever. No.
Well, you're not working. I'm not saying you're working for an agency. I mean, you wouldn't be on the show if I knew that. But that was yes, you're here, blunt bitch. That was
okay.
You. And she said it, and I was secret like, "That's fucking who he is. He's a secret agent, man, and he's gonna have to dip out in this one. I guarantee it. You just watch, and we'll sing that song." You know, and it's just funny. It's just
I love this kind of jokes, and I really appreciate it because it kind of show like a connection with people. You know, so. And I really appreciate this kind of jokes. And don't take it personally. I know you're joking, you know. So I really like it. You don't bash me. You put it in a positive way. More of it. I'm happy with that.
Right. Yeah. You're not working for any agency. It's your agency. It's JK's agency, exactly. But he's still a secret.
Okay. To be honest, I am agent. I'm agent of God. That's it.
There you go.
All. Yeah.
There you go. And welcome, Joanne Q. You're in the Show Me State. So I've been here for some years now, but I still don't know why they call it the Show Me State. If you know, you let me know. Because when I think of Show Me, I think of like people partying and they're saying, show me damn you know what's. But we don't want to get into that because we're talking about something very important today. Shenanigans will ensue. It's just my style. However, I just try to have fun. And overall, this is an important topic. I'm excited to have JK back for part 2 of this. We've been talking about angels, getting in the hierarchy. We're talking about a bunch of stuff, but leading into the Holy Trinity. So it's going to be a really good show. I'm really excited.
Yep, exactly. This part will be kind of less about the hierarchy itself, but in this matter, I will show you connections with the hierarchy. So last time we have been speaking about the hierarchy, right? And all 9 quote mark levels, right? 3 triads. 3 trinities and so on, but today I will speak as well a bit about this, but I'll show you other deeper connections because I always like to show connections, how it's related to our earthly life today, because I think it's very important, you know, how the past affects our presence and present time and the future, right? And the thing is not under last video, under last stream, there was what's his name? Crystal's Abundant Life, I believe. I don't know if it's he or she, to be honest. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, Crystal?
Yes.
Yeah, Crystal. I think you've been on a stream with her. She's a nerd.
You know,
Bible study. She's really great.
Okay. Man, I'm always very bad with names, you know, so I'm happy that I remember your name because usually it's just going above my head. I'm
the same way, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember the dates and the small details, but names, I see, I don't know, 5 people as a group and they introduce themselves. Man, I can't remember even a single name. I just can't. I remember faces. Oh man, I have perfect. I can perfectly say how their face look like, but names, forget it. Not my thing, you know.
Sure. Yeah, I come in contact with so many people online. Sometimes it gets a little mixed up. It helps being in I have the Telegram group or whatnot, so I interact with a lot of people regularly. And then I met Crystal at the Verona, Missouri, Sabrina Wallace biophil class. And so I got to meet her and her husband and hang out, and it was really cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah. It's always the best to meet someone. Yeah, crystals. Yeah, I know which one now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Crystal Abundant Life is her user tag, but yeah, Crystal.
Yeah. I just see people. Okay, I know her, I know him, but later name. Who is that? What's the name? What's the connection?
Right.
So that's my thing. I'm not perfect, right? So.
Right.
Right. Okay, so I want to speak about this. So she brought to my attention that I did not speak about the Ophanim, right? And it was exactly during last stream. So, what about this? Why did I mention about this stuff? You know, it's like I will explain you why, because I usually don't use this name. I know people use this name, and they're speaking about the wheels inside the wheels and so on. And I have even 3 videos. We can watch them. One is I specially make links for provide the links for those. So one is 2 minutes, another is 12, and the next one is 14. If you wish, we can watch those, or just one, which has 2 minutes, and the rest I can provide links for. 1 second.
So he's talking about the Ophanim or Ophanim.
Yes, Ophanim. Yeah.
And what is that exactly?
Oh, I need a few minutes to explain it, because there's a lot of details, and the people.
Do the videos that you're talking about explain it?
A bit, but okay. I'll give you more details.
Those are pretty long videos, so
yeah, I give you just one, possibly 2 minutes, and the rest we
can link to them.
Yes, exactly. That's what we do.
Right, because most people want to hear JK, and then I don't want no excuses that I didn't give you enough time.
Yeah. Right. So Ophanim, they have a few descriptions. Ophanim have been described as a wheels inside wheels, wheel within wheel, and a wheel intersecting a wheel. That's the name. So under all those names, you can find them, and as well, which is important, it was exactly we shown in the short video. It's many-eyed ones entities. Exactly, they are angels, right? So Ophanim is called as well Dyson sphere. Give me a second. I'm not in the chat. Let me try to join it. I just can't type anything from this platform.
Right before we came on, I got to hear him in full type mode, and he types almost as fast as he talks.
Right.
He's just like, dang, bro.
Yeah.
How many keyboards you go through?
A few, yeah. Yeah, it's called as well this way. And you know what? And I give you give me a second. I just provide for you all the names, so you will know all the names. Probably there are more, but that's the most popular.
Right. JK is a wheel inside of a wheel inside of a JK wheel as well. Wheels inside of wheels. Oh man, it's great. Types like a secret agent, man, right? Oh man. What's up, P. Clark? Good to see you. Wheel within a wheel.
I think that's the proper intersecting. I think that's the proper grammar, yeah?
Intersecting a wheel? Wheel intersecting a wheel. I think so. Yeah, that makes sense.
And there's a word for me. I don't use it very often, so yeah. So anyway, like I said, those wheels are covered with eyes, right? They are angels, also known as celestial bodies, right? Ophanim, as far as I know, they are sometimes described as thrones. I refer to the thrones from the angelic hierarchy, right? So they are in those 9 quote mark levels, right? Ophanim are as well guardians of the God's throne, right? I'm talking about the throne on which God sits. Right?
And then just so you guys know, when he says guardian, he means guardian.
Guardian, yes.
He'll continue to say guardian, though. I tried to correct him last time.
Guardian.
When you hear guardian, he's talking about guarding, like guarding the throne.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. For me, there's U, I am too long to freaking in Ireland, and they usually use letter U when the letter U in the word, so I just pick it up, unfortunately, right? It's Irish English, right?
Right. Sounds cool. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, they sound very nice, It's freaking awesome language, when they speak to you, it's like, what the fuck? It's like a kind of Scottish English, mix. Right.
Yes, her new picture is badass. But what you're not seeing fully is that she is wearing a mushroom hat.
Right.
But it looks really cool.
I don't have this picture. Which was
it's Hey You Girls. She's got, if you can see a little bit of her picture down there, that what is on her head is actually a mushroom top. It's awesome. AIM-K actually put that together for her. It's just something going on in the Telegram group, so don't ask. but it's funny.
Right. So mainly, let's say in short words, thrones guard the throne of God, right? It's a bit confusing, right?
Boy, you said it right. Yes, they guard
Fucking
the throne of
brilliant, yeah.
God.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake, yeah.
Fucking
That's the
brilliant.
Irish one, yeah. Exactly, that's the kind of main reason, during the last stream, I have mentioned to Dorian about the throne of God and the thrones as a angelic hierarchy, because I know it's a bit of confusing, Hi Zodiac, how are you? Yeah. Also, right, on the one throne sits God the Father, right? On another sits God the Son, and possibly on the third one sits God the Holy Spirit. That's my assumption, right? There are three thrones in the heaven. That's my assumption. So if I refer to those in a plural form, we say thrones, but not the same thrones as angels in the angelic hierarchy, right? I know it's confusing. I will try to point about which thrones I'm talking about, right? Because I know it can be very confusing. For me, definitely is. Of the word Ophanim itself is in a translation from Kabbalistic Jewish books, means exactly wheels. That's why I usually do not use Ophanim, because it's from their books. So I was like, not really. Christians usually, me including, of course, refer to the Ophanim as a thrones in angelic hierarchy, not the thrones on which Holy Trinity is sitting, right? Usually we do not use Kabbalistic words like Ophanim when we refer to the thrones in angelic hierarchy, but you still come across those, so you will know that the wheels inside the wheels and so on, right? It's Ophanim. And the Dyson sphere, they have, like, I believe 5 or 6 names, most popular. So maybe I just give now the short video so we can watch it. It's just 2 minutes. I drop it for you in the private chat, Dorian. If you could please start it, I would really appreciate that.
Absolutely. Let me grab it. And this is on the famous channel of the great JK.
Yeah. I passed 44K. I have 150 or something videos uploaded. Yeah, so quite a bit.
Wow. Okay, let me pull it up. All right. Share with sound. We're good to go. Here we go. This is, oh, whoa. Caught on a camera with a telescope. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Can you see the links I have posted in the chat?
I'm playing one right now. Do you not see it?
Yes, but I just posted for people.
Oh, okay. So there's some links in the chat as well. Yeah. Wow, this is a telescope. So this is out in space?
Yes. Not space.
You're right. We're looking at what's being projected by the firmament.
I believe they are in the firmament. They are placed there inside the firmament, because firmament is not like a one layer or whatever. It's like a big one.
Water above, water below.
Yeah. I believe they are inside the firmament. That's what I think. Can I prove it? Not really, but that's my assumption.
Okay. Wow.
Exactly, science calls them Dyson sphere when they see it, right? So
this is what they call the Dyson sphere.
Dyson sphere, yes, from the science side. That's the name they're using, right?
Okay, because they won't recognize it as a celestial.
Of course not, because they deny God. So it's normal. They won't say it's angel, right? That wouldn't go. It wouldn't fly.
Wow. So this is kind of what we got for just like the whole video, but this is the full length of what they caught. Wow. It's interesting how it has the dot in the middle, because it looks like an eye at some points. You know what I'm saying? And then it's got
because it is an eye, and eyes are as well on all of those circles. It's eye inside the eye, wheel inside the wheel. The eyes are as well on all of those circles all around.
Man, I just woke up from a nap too. I can't put it together. But what is this, like the geometry around it? Sabrina talks about it. It's like the I can't remember. Maybe somebody in the chat can refresh my brain. Try to get a little nap in right before I came on here because I was dealing with some ridiculous stuff with PayPal and some other things. But if anybody knows the name of what that is, it is beautiful, right? It's stunning. Okay, so in that case, I believe it's good, right? The geometry is a good thing, or is it?
They are good and bad.
Both good and bad.
Oh, yes.
But would they look the same, or do you know? Like,
they look, as far as I know, they look the same.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Satan can come as an angel of light.
Yep. Yeah. The deception, false light, right?
So they could be both good and evil.
Fallen angel and watcher, it's nearly one and the same. Stuck bravely. It's just the same name. Fallen and watchers, because they have, like I said before in the stream during the Book of Enoch, right? So the fallen angels, they have fallen, but there's the one which have been sent to guard people by God. They will call the watchers, and the fallen as well called the watchers, and the watchers are called fallen angels. So it's one and the same, to be honest. You have to go back to the one Enoch. I can't remember, probably part 1. I explained that in more details. Just don't want to spend more time on this because it's a huge topic as well today, and I want to bring some stuff, so I want to skip it.
Right. So I don't want to play this whole long video, but here I'll pull this up.
Yeah, just drop the links for the people, please. Those additional 2 I have put in the private chat because I don't know if people were able to see it.
Right, but this is the truth about Ophanim angel caught on camera in the government UFO files, aliens, UFO files, and actual footage. So I'll show this part of it because this seems to be where the capture is.
These Bible verses that I believe describe this phenomenon quite a few times, but I'll leave you with this and let you discern for yourself what the Word of God is saying about the powers of the forces that are at work in our reality and in our world and in the universe, just in all of existence. Ephesians 6:12 does the best job describing this. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this age, against spiritual hosts of wickedness in the heavenly places. Also in the book of Ephesians, Satan is the prince of the power of the air. We're also told that Satan masquerades as an angel of light. Many people believe these things are good. They're here to help us. They're here to be some sort of good force. That is not true at all. When we look at the evil that these things do to people that have interactions with them, and how it constantly, always, in almost every situation, leads people into a life of following New Age spirituality to try to contact these things through CE5 research, psionics, and other New Age spiritual practices like meditation and other things along these lines. This is
that'll trigger some people.
Yeah.
There are forms of meditation that'll certainly open you up to things you don't want to be opened up to.
Yes. Don't practice yoga on a high level. If you're stretching, just stretching, that's grand. But if you start making specific positions, just don't. Believe me, trust me. I want for you the best. Don't practice this shit. Stretching itself, grand. Positions from the yoga books, what the teachers never ever do that, please. All right. So you posted 2 links, right, for the people?
Yeah, I'm going to post them right now. I'll grabbing them and I'll put them in all the live chats. So go ahead with your presentation, Seth.
Yeah. So we have those 3 covers. I think last stream I finished last time speaking about the exceptions in the matter of angels hierarchy, right? There are some overlays between archangels in different tiers, and I was speaking about this as well last time. Just in a kind of very generic form. This topic could be itself in the matter of course, angelic hierarchy. Probably I will be able to cover this in one stream, probably maybe 2 hours, just list them, just give general knowledge. But whenever I present something or I speak about something, I always try to show connections, right? About which a lot of people are definitely not aware of. Some people are, but a lot of it's not. So, for example, Archangel Michael, right? He fought Lucifer during the war in heaven, right? And he was cast down. I will speak later about the Lucifer's name, which is very interesting. So check it yourself. Don't just trust me what I say, but go to the original. For example, Septuagint, LXX. So you will find that the Lucifer is not called over there Lucifer. And I think as well in the online version of Matthew Bible, it's added in the brackets word Lucifer. So, they're changing that, whatever, because they want to push on us agenda, right? So we are convinced that they are saying us the truth and so on, but I need to check it with my paper version, if there is Lucifer over there word, right? Because I bring verses and you can see it yourself, but I need to check it with the paper version. So this one definitely would be, let's say, original, right?
Yeah.
And right, for example, Archangel Michael, right, and Lucifer, it reminds me about the Satan show season. I was talking about this to Dorian before we started the stream, and I told him that it's all connected, right? It's connected to Jews, to the Talmud, to the Babylon, to the Satan show season, Bible itself. It's all intermingled, right? So we have to have discern and figure it out why it's connected, how it's connected. And I will try to show you connections. Hopefully you get it from my side, right? I think it's in place to add a bit of more information in relation to the Satan show season, right? I want to bring verses from Revelation 12 and 19 and 20, so we could read them because those be crucial, to the stuff I'll be talking about later. I know we were speaking before about the Satan show season, but here in those verses is another connection to Satan show season, but it's much deeper and wider connection, which explains a lot, but is very often overlooked, right? I won't bring those verses because it's important connection people are not aware of, right? I would like to take much time to go through the full Revelation 12, 19, 20. So just give me a second. I'll just give you specific verses. I have links to the full, but I just go with those specific verses. Okay, just 1 second.
What's up, Linda? Welcome, Mr. Blue in the house. Stack brawling. What's happening? What is happening? All right, let me grab this. Revelations 12, 7 through 9. Let me pull that up on the screen. And then get this other one ready. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got 4 of them here.
Yes, I posted 4 links. Yes, exactly. Yes, they are very important, and crucial. Some of them they are longer. This one is pretty short. If you could read the press, it's definitely better accent, than mine.
All right. So this first one is the Revelations 12, 7 through 9. And there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon fought and his angels and prevailed not, neither was their place found any more in heaven. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him.
Right. So this one is a past tense, right? It already happened, right? Please bring another one. The second one.
This is the vision that was shown to John, right?
Was John, I believe, yeah.
That's what is said to have believed that it is John still alive in Patmos.
Oh, I can't remember the detail. Nope, don't know.
Look at me schooling some JK.
Exactly. I can't remember all the details.
Doing a little school.
Possibly. If you remember that, I trust you. Yeah.
If I'm wrong, then someone put it in the chat. We'll pull it up.
If he's wrong, or yeah.
Right, but I thought I think it was on the island of Patmos, and as an older man, and then Christ comes to him, and then they show him some visions.
I remember Patmos visions, yeah, but I can't remember if it was exactly related to this one. I remember two facts, but they're connected. Can't remember. Just can't.
Right. Somebody could put it in the chat. Revelation 19:11 through 21. This will be a longer one. Like I said right before this, I woke up from a nap, so my voice isn't exactly
you sound great.
But I'll do my best. And I saw heaven opened, and behold, a white horse, and that sat upon him was called Faithful and True, and in righteousness he doth judge and make war. His eyes were as a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns, and he had a name written that no man knew but he himself. And he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood, and his name is called the Word of God. And the armies which were in heaven followed him upon white horses, clothed in fine linen, white and clean. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword. With it he should smite the nations, and he shall rule them with a rod of iron. And he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of Almighty God. And he hath on his vesture and on his thigh a name written, King of Kings and Lord of Lords. And I saw an angel standing in the sun, and he cried with a loud voice, saying to all the fowls that fly in the midst of heaven, Come and gather yourselves together unto the supper of the great God, that ye may eat the flesh of kings, and the flesh of captains, and the flesh of mighty men, and the flesh of horses, and of them that sit on them, and the flesh of all men, both free and bond, both small and great. And I saw the beast and the kings of the earth and their armies gathered together to make war against him that sat on the horse and against his army. And the beast was taken, and with him the false prophet that wrought miracles before him, with which he deceived them that had received the mark of the beast, and them that worshipped his image. These both were cast alive into a lake of fire, burning with brimstone. And the remnant were slain with the sword of him that sat upon the horse, which sword proceeded out of his mouth, and all the fowls were filled with their flesh.
All right. So as we established before, it's as well related to Satan's short season. Excuse me. But this event did not happen yet, right? Because we didn't. Excuse me. Sorry, I had to cough.
Right.
It didn't happen yet because we don't have any evidence of those of those events, right, from the history. Something would survive, right? And now let's go for the third one, okay? Please. That's short one.
Right. Let me pull that one up. We got here. This is the third one, right? Revelation 20:3.
Yes.
And I saw an angel come down from heaven, having the key of the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil and Satan, and bound him 1,000 years, and cast him into the bottomless pit, and shut him up, and set a seal upon him, that he should deceive the nations no more, till the 1,000 years should be fulfilled. And after that, he must be loosed a little season.
Exactly. So that's related to the little season, right? So he has to be bound for 1,000. Christ will be during the millennial-reign. Then he will be loosed, right, for third season. Didn't happen yet because we didn't have those events, right?
Right. And if you haven't watched the episodes that we did on that, it'd be I thought they were really well done. I know there's still people that believe in Satan's little season, but we discussed all of this in depth. But here we're talking about what was talked about in Revelation, the devil and Satan and the return of Christ and what's going to happen.
All right. And those verses speak as well about the prophet, right, and about the Satan, right, the beasts, right, two beasts, which is very important because I'll be speaking about this in a second after we finish this one, because it's all connected. So I want to bring you just like a basic knowledge about this stuff, so then you will deeper understand how it's connected to so-called Jews.
Awesome. And welcome, Ridge, and everybody that's joining us. And thank you for adding to the conversation. Let's get into Revelation 27 through 10. And when the 1,000 years are expired, Satan shall be loosed out of his prison and shall go out to deceive the nations which are in the four quarters of the earth, Gog and Magog, to gather them together to battle, the number of whom is as the sand of the sea. And they went up on the breadth of the earth and compassed the camp of the saints about, and the beloved city, and fire came down from God out of heaven and devoured them. And the devil that deceived them was cast into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are, and shall be tormented day and night forever and ever.
Right. So the millennial reign, how is possible that we still need exorcism if Christ is on earth, right? Or we are just before Satan's season, or if I in Satan's season, it just doesn't add up. But anyway, it's as well one more name, which is called Satan's Doom. I can't remember from which Bible I got it. I think it was from definitely the KJV, and I think as well from the Matthew Bible by William Tyndale, but as well I think from the Septuagint. So they are kind of aligned with this stuff. So the question is how Satan can be already bound, or how we can be in the Satan's season, right? If Satan comes after the Antichrist and the false prophet, right? And those are thrown into the hell. So how it's possible? I was speaking about the Antichrist before, right? When they were thrown in hell, right? It did not happen yet. No evidence whatsoever for that, right? That's the problem. That shows you how easy it is to dismantle this implemented perception of reality, because people believe it, because they heard someone. I know it sounds convincing, if you really don't go yourself in the Bible and you just cherry pick, exactly you can make whatever you want from the Bible, right? So,
right,
from my
a
perspective,
lot of religions use it and abuse it.
Yeah. Look, from my point of view, from my perspective, right, it's crucial to ask proper questions, and that's why I have posted those 48 questions below Satan's season second episode. Yes, second episode. So try to answer yourself those questions if you believe still in Satan's season. You won't be able to, So that's why just fight the deception, because it's freaking deadly deception, right? I remember I told you before that during Satan's season presentation that the events there have to be in order, right? Because that's how they are listed, and they're going one after another. It's not my assumption; it's what Bible says, right? What believers in Satan's season, SSS, right, say has no sense in comparison to what Bible describes. So that's my take on it here. Now, the important connection I was speaking about. I want to show you connection to, to Judaism. I was speaking multiple times about the isms, right? Catholicism, Judaism, Protestantism, Islamism, and so on and so forth. Excuse me. A lot of people never heard about this. So from my point of view, it's very important to know because you will understand and comprehend who really are those people who we call today so-called Jews, right? I always say they're so-called because if you go to the Bible, the real Jew is follower of Christ, right? So that's the one, people of the promise. That's the one who believe in Christ, and they are seed of promise, Abraham's seed. That's why I think there's even a short about this. I was speaking about this before, and you made short, Dorian, that the only Abrahamic religion is by definition Christianity, because we are the only ones who believe in real Jesus, not like Islam, which claims Jesus was just a prophet, right? So I don't want to go into Islam. Maybe I make someday stream about this, on the presentation, because it's a lot of shit over there to cover. Right. According to Revelation 13, right, the beast will be killed and be resurrected, right? Beast suffers deadly mortal wound, right? He's slain by a sword, but then is being resurrected, right? And false prophet joins him. That's in the Bible, right? I'm not making up anything. and they are both called beasts. I have explained this topic before related to the two beasts, right? So the Antichrist is the beast and the false prophet is the beast, right? And both are definitely described as the beasts in the Bible because I've been provided the verses from the Bible during previous stream. So now, which is very important, from their own, I always go against them. I always describe them in the worst form I can because they are really spawn of the devil, right? So maybe, so let's say from their own rabbinic, satanish, devilish descendants of the Babylon mouth, they say it's rabbinic Jews. It's not me. That's what they say themselves. That's not what I'm claiming. That's what they are claiming. I'm just repeating what they claim, right? And it's verbatim. So rabbinic Judaism expects two messiah, right? Messiah, son of Joseph, will be killed in the battle by a sword and resurrected by Messiah, son of David. And they will rule. Question is it a coincidence? Maybe. Rabbinic Judaism have two figures that resemble the beasts exactly, the two of those, the Antichrist and the false prophet. It is Rabbinic Judaism that points to the two figures coming, Messiah of son of Joseph and Messiah, son of David. And Messiah, son of Joseph, is killed by a sword, right? But then will be resurrected by the Messiah, son of David. It looks like that Orthodox Judaism, they are preparing for the beast and the false prophet. Wouldn't you say? That's what they claim, that they prophets. They say themselves, they will be the prophets, they prophets, right?
Right. Who's the son of Joseph?
Son of Joseph, that will be, they say that will be their Messiah, right? It's from the lineage of Joseph.
What Joseph? The Joseph, the one that was the father figure?
No, because Jews reject.
Right. So who's this Joseph?
That's a good question. Anyone else in the chat?
This is in the Talmud?
I didn't look into it deep enough.
This is, or what is this coming from? I've never heard the son of Joseph.
Of Joseph. That's come from the Talmud. That's what they claim, you know. So I don't know to which exactly.
They even use the name Joseph to say.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly to which
of the gospel. My goodness.
So I'm not sure exactly which Joseph they're referring. I will need to look into it deeper. I never did. I should, to be honest. That's a good point. And I will definitely. So I just make a note for myself.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Sorry, to bust this out.
Right. Yeah. So I look into today literature to which son of Joseph they. Yes, Messiah ben Joseph. Yes, exactly. Oh, great. So from which lineage it is? Because I'm not sure. I didn't look into it. If you know Zodiac, please share it, and I will check it later. Right? Thank you for that. Yeah, and you're correct. Ben Joseph. Yes, that's exactly written with the Y letter because there is no J in Hebrew alphabet, right? That's why we say J, but it's exactly letter Y, and whatever. So we know that in the Revelation 13, says has suffered a mortal wound, right? Again, and he was struck by the sword, right? But then he was raised to life. Orthodox Judaism, Messiah, son of Joseph, will be killed by the sword, right? But then he'll be raised to life by the other one, the Messiah, son of David. Two figures, right? And they perfectly, resemble the beast of the false prophet. Both of them are called beast in Revelation 13, right? We have evidence of that. In this, the second beast is the false prophet. It is allowed to work in the presence of the beast, right? It deceived those who will be on earth, bidding them, giving them, and pushing for them the image of the beast, which was wounded by the sword, but yet lived, right? That's from the Bible, right? It is Rabbinic Judaism that describes, perpetrating the two beasts, the Antichrist and the false prophet, right? So you see the coloration, right? They claim about this, but the Bible speaks about this as well. the question is which religion is really preparing you for the Antichrist. I think it could be all Judaism, Mosaic Judaism. And as well, I think the Islam will help, but I don't think so. The Antichrist will come from the religion of Islam, unless they create one more religion, maybe all combined, and then will come from side of the Islam. I don't know. I have no idea. That's my assumption.
Oh yeah, you never know what's going to happen with this final holy war between Israel and Iran and all that kind of stuff in the Middle East.
Yeah. But the important fact is that there is, as far as I know, unless someone knows, I was going through the Quran, but I didn't find anything like if there is something in Islam that says that someone will be killed, and they will be killed, and will be raised by the sword, right? I don't think so. There is anything like that. Maybe I miss some ayah in the Islam, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the Quran. I don't know.
I read the shit also. Boring as fuck, man. I'm telling you, most boring book ever.
About Allah, right? And
right.
Like, what does Allah do? Like, what's so special about it? They are
even
very religiously, like they do their freaking praying to Mecca and all that stuff. Like, and they
which is all occult. It is all occult, man. Kaaba, Mecca. It's all occult. They even took the one God, right? And at the beginning, they were thinking that the Holy Trinity, I believe it was Jesus, it was Mary, and someone else. That's what they thinking was Holy Trinity at the beginning,
Oh, is that what the Quran wants? Is that why they want to get rid of Christians? They want to get rid of the people that are in the way of them having a one world religion.
Yep.
Unified under Allah.
Yep.
Ugh.
By the sword, right? Yeah, but God does not come with the sword. God comes with later during judgment. Yes, before judgment, but it comes from
He
Him.
will be the sword. He is all, like, everything was created through Him
and for Him. Yes, yeah. Yep. Without Him, nothing would be created. Yep, I agree. Look, I'm not saying that the Islam will not be used as a part of Satan's exorcism. I'm convinced that it will be used by Satan because it's religion from Satan, right? Like the cave and the Muhammad was thrown 3 times on the ground because he couldn't write, he couldn't read. So this entity was trying to push him to memorize those verses, but never ever in the history of Christianity, I never seen that the angel was coming and they was fighting someone when was expecting something from him. So it was always coming, do not be afraid, right? Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. Don't be scared. Always. But
Islam, and we're not underestimating the Muslim Brotherhood, and they are all infiltrated all over the place, especially here in America at this point. So anything could break out at any point.
Look, but the thing is, we have to look a bit deeper. People know it, but they don't make connections, right?
Right.
So, we know about the fact that they decapitate unbelievers, right, in the name of Allah, right? Or apostates who left the Islamic religion in the Islamic State, right? We know that. So
they're a powerful force, and they've been weaponized. That is for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true, Dan Beach. I agree. It's plenty of them, too many of them in Ireland, in UK. UK is even worse position than Ireland now, much worse. But it's coming to Ireland as well. Unfortunately, because of the leftist agenda and the clergy plan and Jewish plan, that's the problem. So Islam and the Christianity will fight each other. That's their plan. And then Judaism will come and swipe for the rest. Will swipe with a broom what left, right? That's the agenda. Right.
And this does seem, I've seen a lot of reasons to believe that is the case. The red heifer sacrifice was prepped or picked earlier in this year.
Man, I was talking about this shit 40 years ago. People, what are you talking about? It's bullshit. And now people finally starting seeing that. I was like, I'm not like a freaking foreseer or whatever. I just could read, and I could just count the facts. But finally, people start seeing it. I'm happy with that. Don't get me wrong.
Yep, but it seems like stuff is just coming together, man, and it's freaking scary.
Yeah,
I think that. I mean, I know there's people, and I love you. in the Telegram chat, and some of you that might be in the live chat that believe in Satan's little season, but I just see everything that Scripture has talked about coming to fruition, and we've been warned about it. We need to pay attention to it, and that's why we're talking about this stuff.
Look, I always bring this argument. Just please think logically. If we are in the Satan's short season, right? It means the millennial reign, 1,000 years of ruling Christ on earth already passed, because Satan's short season is after millennial reign, according to Scripture. So why the fuck you would wait for Jesus if he already was there?
Right. And then where's the Bible talk about a third return of Christ?
Yes, exactly. So you see how it works. You have to really think deeper about those topics. Please.
On the YouTube. Sabrina's on the YouTube. What's up?
Oh, thank you, Sabrina. Sabrina, you're doing much better work than me. You are much versed in the stuff, and the level of language I can never freaking achieve, I appreciate you.
It is like meeting with the people, man.
Yeah.
Sharing biofield concurrent, sharing just
Warrior Queen in the house. Yeah, that's a good quote. Yeah, I like it.
Warrior Queen in the
house. Yeah, it's true. I agree with that.
Okay.
Warrior Queen in the house. I agree with that. Right. Yeah, Sabrina is a lovely lady. She will always have a space in my heart. She's a very good woman, very good lady. So really appreciate her. So she's one of the good ones. I can tell you that. I don't say very often the statement about people, but she is one of the good one, 100%.
Right. I got to I got to witness it in person. I watched her material, got to do shows with her and stuff like that. I got to be in her presence. I got to watch how she teaches. I got to watch how people just respect and love her so much, and she does such great work on her videos, but in person, you get to witness it, and it's just great. I love you, Sabrina. Sabrina will be joining us here on the Tuesdays between biscuits now. And then JK and I'll still be doing work just on different days. So we'll be changing up the schedule a little bit. But Sabrina, the return of Sabrina Wallace is upon us.
Yeah. But we have to be fair. Some people hate her because they're fucking retards.
Some people are paid to hate her as well. Some people are retarded. Some people are paid to hate her.
I love this.
More and more people are actually paid to hate her.
Oh, that's true. But unfortunately, some people are just retards, And I really like this English phrase. I really incorporated this one in my vocabulary, which is "you can't fix stupid," and I love it.
Yep. JK, you bring out some fire in some people too, both good and bad.
Very good. I hope good and bad. If it's bad, it's good. So maybe they'll think if it's good, it's even better,
Right. I agree with you on that, man. It took me a lot of bad fire to finally just want to fight it so bad that it motivated me to try to disprove it, and then it turned into it came into my life. Christ came into my life.
If you like me, it's good, because everyone likes to be liked, right? But if you hate me, it doesn't really matter, because that doesn't fucking change anything in my life. It doesn't. If I hate you, it doesn't change anything in your life. Just don't burn yourself with the hatred, because then you're opening yourself to demons. Just treat it as it is. Don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. That's it. It is what it is. We are entitled to have different opinions on different subjects or different matters, right? Just don't get too focused on this stuff. Nothing changes in your life. Focus on your own growth, being closer to God, helping people around you, building the society around you, getting the proper food, crops, put it yourself, stop using fucking electronics, which they can trace you, like a smartphone, don't pay with a credit card, and so on. So what I gave the list before, right?
I'm telling you, man, someone needs to make the shirt. Someone needs to make the shirt.
Yeah.
And somehow
exactly.
To JK's massive library on Odyssey.
Yeah. I don't think so. We'll have enough life to go through this, because I was kind of lucky, maybe not lucky.
Once I get to heaven, I'll be like, all right, let's sit down. Show me the best of JK's Odyssey.
I don't know. There is the best, to be honest. I have some kind of list which you have to go through. It's around 100 videos. So it's like a basic one. For example, Europe, the last battle, right? You have to watch it. I believe it's 12 and a half hours. But this one really is very good. Yeah.
Yep, it'll be the return of Sabrina, and we're also blessed with Liz Hillbilly Hart in the house and all of you lovely people. This is great. But yes, we'll get Sabrina gets her spot back, but JK will continue to join us and bless us with his presence and teaching.
Definitely.
And we're looking to do Bloodlines number 2, or Bloodlines number 2 on Sunday for a Booma community stream, and I'm looking to get JK on there. Hopefully we'll get Crystal on there as well, and we'll get a biblical perspective of the bloodlines that we didn't get in the first one. The first one turned out really well, though, and it was more guys than girls, JK.
First time,
Did you see that?
That was odd, yeah. It was
gosh.
What the fuck happened to the channel?
Stepping up. We need more men to step up. Love the ladies, and it's majority ladies, and I will always appreciate having the ladies on nonstop. I'm just saying, it's nice to see some men stepping up. So
yep, that was a good one. So I was hoping that finally we get some male side, right, of the freedom fighters. Because it's always women. So guys, we don't have balls or what to show off, right? So
you guys are growing some balls or something, or they're dropping, or new guys and new blood showing up. We even got some younger guys. It's freaking so awesome to see what's going on in the community. And yes, people are pissed at these communities that we got going on between like Synergy and Booma and the intersection and the growing. They're pissed that the people are so educated and we're enjoying ourselves, the joy and the groovy tunes and the various things that are happening in these communities. They do not like some of the stuff that's been happening at those classes that Sabrina did. Is some of the most powerful experiences that people have had and that you probably can experience right now in this day and age. So they're not happy. So we'll continue to bring that. And that's why we're going to get back here to JK's teaching. So go ahead, sir. I'm excited.
I'm not teaching. I'm not a teacher at all, man. To no one. I'm just sharing knowledge,
Yeah.
I'm not a teacher. Not at all.
Sure. No. I mean, we're getting taught, I guess, from the word and our discussions about what we get from it in truth.
This way I can accept that. Okay.
Right.
Because I was never aiming to be a teacher, and that I just share my knowledge, and that if someone accepts it, great. If he doesn't, great. I don't care, I just want to share the knowledge because from my perspective, I think if we know what's going on, we are aware of the shit going around us, and we can counteract those events which they are going to come, right? So we can push back as well. And the deadlines happened a few times in the history already. They had to postpone their plans because too many people were aware of their agenda. So, for example, like in Poland, it was ACTA. People came to the streets and said, "Fuck off! We are not giving you our details." And the people were just striking, and they're saying nope. And government backed up, So go back. They didn't push it further. So yeah, we have power. I remember in Ireland there was because in Ireland water is for free, right? And they introduced certain time bills for the water, and the people came to the streets. No, and government back down because they are afraid of us. It's really strange in numbers. So if we stand together, if we stand against them, they can do really fuck all. And I always say fucking no. That's it. If you say no, it's a win. They cannot arrest all of us. It's impossible, physically impossible. And what? Policemen would be arresting their own members' families, right? Can you see that? Police will turn on the government then. So there is a way, but we have to grow balls and the grow straight backbone. That's it. Say no. As simple as that. Very simple. Right. Okay. So let's just summarize.
Print the shirt and spread it. It'll spread like wildfire. But yes, if you want to get one of these, I just got this on Amazon. But good for trigger points and stuff like that.
Remember, big fire can start with the one small match. That's it, right?
And hopefully you can just sit and do it, and you can get your feet and all that stuff too. Sorry, not promoting any product. I don't make any money off of this, but this thing really helps. You can stick those 2 notches on the back of your neck just real quick while I'm doing this. Feeling a little pain around my right scapula, so I'm dealing with that. But continue, sir. Sorry.
Right. Let's just summarize this part just quickly so you understand. So I think that's highly possible. Which shirt?
Just say fucking no.
Right.
Maybe we can put a little button on it so people can push it, like you do with like some of those dolls or whatever. So it just has JK's voice. It just say fucking no. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? That would be great. You'd have groups of people surrounding.
That's an idea for the business,
over
right?
and over again until finally everybody's like, "Don't push the fucking button. Just say fucking no to pushing the button. We can't hear it anymore."
Yeah, it's an idea for a business, you know.
And then the next day comes around, I want to push the button. Maybe we just get buttons and we can put it on any shirt.
Yeah, it's possible to make, you know, just attach small button, you know, and make it on plastic, you know, which is connected with the I don't know, with the Velcro or something. Yeah, it's possible, you know. Why not? Right. Okay, let's just summarize this part and let's go further, right? Let's proceed. So just the one most important thing from my point of view, my perspective, is the son of Joseph will be here on scene, right? And he will die, and he will be raised by the son, by the Messiah, son of David. That's the most important, which you have to remember, because they are two beasts. And another thing that just remind me, Jews themselves, they say, and listen to that, their Messiah will be from the bloodlines of Nephilim. You cannot make this shit up. They say that themselves. Their highest priests, you know, the rabbis. So crazy, here you go.
Real quick though, Blunt Bitch actually makes clothes. And so right now, do you give her?
Oh yes, 100%. 100%.
There you go. You got it, Blunt Bitch. Print that shit.
Yep.
Let us know where we can get it.
Hopefully you can send me one. Of course I pay for it. No worries.
We'll get some free ones over to JK, and then give me a free one. I'll promote it. But
she spends her energy, spends her time, her money, right? I want to pay for it, you know. So that's fair, right?
I should have known you did, because that was your little yep, I'm a blunt bitch. That alone is a shirt.
It is. It is.
You probably already have that one rolling, but
it's nearly like a blunt beat JK.
Up with his verbal confirmation, he loves it. All right, go
blunt
ahead. Sorry.
We are on the same.
Beforehand, it's like we can finish this one in this role. We don't get distracted too much, and here we are.
Right, let's go. Yeah. Look, now let's bring so-called New World Order, right? And I show you some interesting things about this. New World Order, right, as we know it today, started roughly 2 centuries ago, but the agenda is much older. I will explain you how I see it, and tell me if you agree or disagree. People like, you know, say that NWO, New World Order, the Illuminati, right, was started in that was my first May, like a year. I remember this date because it's a communist day in Poland, right? 1st May. Always going with the red flags, you know, all this stuff, you know, for the communists, celebrating communism, right? So I remember this date, 1st May. It was 1776, exactly, in a matter of Illuminati. And the creator, supposed creator of the Illuminati, was called Adam Weishaupt. Yeah, give me a second.
Right, Adam Weishaupt. That was it was May 1st, 1776. You're saying?
Yes, exactly. Yep. That's why I remember this perfectly.
Crazy. I mean, I haven't gotten these books. I know the names. I know I haven't read some of the stuff that exposes this. But you're talking like the communist push really, like, it had like an anniversary on May 1st, 1776, during the time when the United States was supposedly coming into their constitution.
Yes, it's all connected.
Oh my God.
All is connected, you know. So if you start seeing this stuff, you cannot unsee it. It's literally all freaking connected, intermingled, cross-connected, connected, everything, literally everything.
Mayday.
Yes, exactly. Mayday. Yes.
Right on with some of this stuff.
Yes.
That's some of the stuff he's been talking about too.
Yep.
Shout out to Juxta. Just be nicer, please.
Look, this guy, Adam Weishaupt, he was, I think he was law professor. Yes, law professor. Yeah, law professor. At the University of that sounds kind of let's say Norwegian, but it's exactly in Bavaria. It's Ingolstadt, right? That's how it's. Give me a second. I'll write it down.
Bust it up. Loosen it up. Bust it up. I got the tools to make it work. I got the tools to make you feel good.
Yeah, it's Ingolstadt, DT. Yeah. Ingolstadt. Yeah, it was exactly in Bavaria. Yeah, kind of, it's true, he was the creator. Let's say we believe in history, right? So in this way I can say it's true, he was the creator in the matter of this Illuminati, right? But it's only the modern part of the agenda. It's not the old part of the agenda, because this agenda is much older. So
do we have pictures, like they have depictions of this dude?
You can write it, type it in the Google. You can find him.
I'll see if I can. I'm just curious, because sometimes they put up fake bullshit or like create stuff for the history books. You know what I'm
saying? Find him, and you can just show people how he looks like. Yeah.
Which one? Wait. What was this referring to? Was this a person?
Yes. Adam Weishaupt.
Yeah. Okay, Adam Weishaupt is the person that allegedly who started the Illuminati in May 1st, 1776. Which was this one again?
Is what?
The Ingolstadt.
Ingolstadt, yeah.
Who's that?
He started. He was exactly in the university. He was professor over there, and I'm nearly sure he was professor of the law. I'm nearly sure. Yeah, you can check him, on the Google. Possibly this data.
What was he pushing? Was he pushing communism? What was he pushing?
He was pushing mainly this Illuminati. Created those groups of people, who were the secret societies, and creating. I have even a short video on my channel, which say exactly their plan, perpetrates, how they act. They bring they create toxins in the air. They create toxins in the food, in the water, and then we come to today doctors and we'll be cured by the chemicals, by pharmacia. We'll be getting, exactly, and they will be getting more and more sick.
Attorneys, man, they always have to use attorneys for their stuff. What's up, Miss Cojones? Always got to.
Hello, Miss Cojones. Good to see you. Yeah. If I miss someone, sorry.
Sitting in Bavaria, I've been there a couple times when still living there. What's up, Daniel?
Yeah. Right. So
this is a depiction of Adam Weishaupt, though.
Yes, that's correct. And they always look like a gay for me, with those hair.
I can't stand how then they were wearing wigs and stuff at one time.
Yeah, and kind of high heels, not the high heels, but like a women's shoes. Right. Yeah. So
and they were wearing that wool. Their dress clothes were made of like wool. It's and they didn't bathe a lot back then. So it's like, can you imagine how stinky people were?
That's why from France we have the best perfumes, right? Because they were shitting themselves and they had to cover the smell. That's why from France we have perfumes. That's the origin.
Man.
Yep. Right.
Oh my gosh.
Look, if you really look into those things, right? For example, you can hear the New World Order phrase was used even before by the what was his name? I think it was President. Woodrow Wilson. Yeah, was president, right?
Who?
Woodrow Wilson. Mm-hmm. Yes, I remember correctly. Right. For example, him or George. What was that? George H. Bush, W. Bush, whatever. George Bush, right?
Senior, that psychopath.
Yeah. And the young one, Junior, was talking about as well, New World Order. So both of them.
He was a little bit more of a bitch, but Senior was
all of them are.
Yeah, they are. All are. But Senior did seem to have a lot more authority as opposed to Junior, who seemed to be under the thumb of his father and the powers that be. That's just my take from what I can tell.
And look, they always describe, this freaking utopian, beautiful time, beautiful world, right, of peace, cooperation, new rules after big wars, right, after the wars. So we unite and be one and together, right, one world and so on, one world, one government. It sounds beautiful, right? Fucking total control. That's what it is. Look, those people which we call today elites, right, from my perspective, they are just executors of the plan. And there is no exception. They are all part of it. They have to be part of it. If not, they will be removed. They have to go with the agenda. You have to be part of the club, right? Why? Because by definition, none of them is the creator of the agenda. But created by them big wars, right? And those wars are used as a vehicle to push the agenda. That's my understanding of the subject of the matter, right? So the question is why I'm saying that this agenda is much older than people can realize. Look, I like to make connections, right? Showing and explaining to the people how pieces of info are part of the bigger puzzle, right? The big end game agenda, right? Which is exactly as described in the Bible, right? It all fits in this. That's why only Bible and Christianity describes the future, what will happen. Other religions, forget it. Excuse me. From my perspective, plan started in the Garden of Eden, right? And was created by the serpent-like. Serpent-like. I remember I was talking about this. They are not exactly serpents. They are serpent-like, the same Anunnaki, as they are presented as serpents or the scale creatures, right? They're exactly serpent-like. I was talking before on the previous stream about the... Okay, I'm speaking too fast. I know it. Sorry about that. I need to slow down. I was
got yourself, man. Look at you.
Yeah. Because I know I'm getting into subject and I want to say it, you know.
Yeah, man. Serpent-like, though. Yeah.
Yes,
great.
Serpent-like entities. You know, so like remember cherubim, seraphim, they are as well described, as I mentioned last time, as a serpent-like, right? Serpentine, right?
And were those
Dragon.
the highest? And when we were talking about angel hierarchy, those were some of the highest forms.
Cherubim, seraphim, the closest, let's say, circles around the God's throne, right? The thrones as well, the third circle, let's say, which is surrounding God's thrones, right? The thrones surrounded the thrones, right? So I know it's confusing. Yeah, garter, serpent here. Yeah, I agree with that, 100%. Where was I? I was talking about the Garden of Eden. Look, mainly we call him today Snake, right? Who is described as well as a Satan, Nahash with CH, and I will give all those names, and the Helel, Halal, and Allah. Right. And I will show you how it's really described, how it is from where really word Lucifer comes from, its transliteration. Okay, I will go with this in a second. But you know, different names, but they refer to the same entity. I'm just explaining, you know, in a second why there is a name Allah as well, right, from the Islam, as one of the versions of the name describing the same entity. You know what? Let me just address the misconceptions and assumptions and lies we have been fed with. I'm nearly sure I'm correct on this one. If I'm incorrect and you have any sources claiming opposite to me, please provide it, because I'm nearly sure about what I'm talking about now. Word itself, the name itself, Lucifer, is transliteration into Latin. It's not translation. Again, it's transliteration. Let me just write it down. Give me a second.
I think it was Blunt Bitch earlier that was asking about Bob on the last show. Bob Hope guy, that liar, weirdo that was acting like he was love bombing, but he was actually just love hating. I blocked him and I didn't accept any of his money. We'll see if he shows back up. So transliteration.
Yes, not translation. They're two different things, right? Because by phonetics, by other things, by changing the names, how they would sound, and so on and so forth. Look into definition of transliteration, and you will get it. I just don't want to go too deep, but it's transfiguration. Yes.
I got it right there. It's the process of spelling words from one writing system or alphabet using the letters of another, focusing entirely on the sound and pronunciation rather than changing or explaining the meaning. That's very manipulative.
It is. That's why today we use word Lucifer instead of Helel, Halal. Right? I will just get into it now. So look, Isaiah, and I have this verse written down, 14:12, right? In Greek, Septuagint, LXX, it's written, and I have those names because I am not able to freaking spell those, and I have those written down. So I give you those now because I can only say Phoros. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be.
Diosphoros, Hohosporos, Hoesporos. Right.
And that's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So that's from the Greek, right? I don't know Greek at all. I just freaking see how it is written. So yeah. Anyway, so in Hebrew, which is exactly Aramaic, because previously I have shown you that the letters alphabet is exactly nearly the same. Remember, Booma? We were comparing those two languages.
Yes.
Hebrew and Aramaic, yeah, because it's from Babylon, right? It's Babylonian bullshit. So, and the Aramaic comes from the Babylon. That's why Jesus came to come through the Babylon, through the tribe of Judah, right? So, because they were the wars and so on, whatever. I was speaking this before, so I'll be saying that again. So, in Aramaic, it's Helel. That's the name exactly. That's how it's written, right? Helel, right? And to be honest, from my perspective, it sounds correct because angels usually have name finished with the el at the end, right? Raphael, right? Michael, right? Usually they have, no, of course there are exceptions, right? But usually they end up their name with the el, right? So, for example, Greek Septuagint does not mention name of Lucifer. Name Lucifer is a new construct, and I have a link. I think it's to the Greek Septuagint. I hope you didn't make a mistake because I have few links open. I have this one. Please use this one. And I show you versions from the Matthew Bible and the King James Bible as well.
Isaiah 14:12.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, let me pull this up. How you have fallen from heaven, morning star, son of the dawn. You have been cast down to the earth, you who once laid low the nations.
Right. You can clearly see there is no name Lucifer, right? Now I will give you the version from the Matthew Bible, which is very good for me.
This is the one where everybody's like, why do they call Satan and Jesus the morning star, right?
Right. But there is difference. Satan is called morning star, and the Christ is called bright morning star. Descriptive words have meaning, right? Words have meaning, right? But people tend to don't take everything in context. And of course, if you leave other words behind, it's the same. That's why they say Jesus is Lucifer, right? Because they don't fucking take everything under consideration. That's the problem. El Shaddai, it's one of the names. I know a lot of people think that El Shaddai is a name in the Jewish literature, right? Which is a name for the God. No, because if you go through the Tetragrammaton lists 72 demonic names and the fallen angels' names and so on and so forth. Smaller gods, lesser gods. I call them fallen angels. El Shaddai is one of them. I have somewhere full list. So unfortunately, that's the case. Yeah, Lord itself, if you really read the Bible in capital letters, right? Yeah, it's Matthew Rogers, yes, 1537, right? That's the one by William Tyndale. Yeah.
Right. You hear Matthew's Bible being brought up a lot. Sometimes you can't understand Matthew. JK says it, but it's the Matthew's Bible. 1537. It's harder to read, but when you read it in maybe next to one of the versions that you do read, you'll get more from this one, and then you'll understand a little more. If I look at it and take my time, I just can't read it real fast. You understand what it's trying to say, though, most of the time.
Yeah. Oh, there's letter V and U, flip, sweep, swap,
right.
So you have to get used to it because it's old English, right? So you have to get used to it.
Yeah. So, like, for example, look at this. Isaiah, the chapter 14.
BVT, yeah.
Well, I guess just verse 1. You can see that a V for a U, but the Lord will be merciful unto Jacob, and will take up Israel again and set them in their own land. Strangers shall cleave unto them and get them to the house of Jacob.
Yes.
So like you can start to learn how to read it. I've looked at it.
You get used to it, with a while. Look, for me it was much harder, man. I'm not native English speaker, right? And I get used to it, So if I can do it, you can do it as a native, right?
I don't know, man. You're a pretty smart guy. You do really well. As much as it's hard to understand you sometimes, like you do really well with English overall.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm still working on trying improving my vocabulary, and I'm trying to get to high level English, right? Really sophisticated English. But yeah, it's a longer way ahead of me. But I'm progressing there. I'm going there slowly but surely, but slowly, right? Someday, hopefully. Right. Okay, let's go further. So let's bring now Matthew Bible, and I think, I'm not sure, right? I think it was added because you will see that it's in brackets. I think it was addition in the online version. Give me a second.
Secret agent man, secret agent man. Wait, that's the same one.
Okay, that's all good. Yeah, just I got just info, confirmation. Grant, happy with that.
When you get messages like that, do they self-destruct in 7, 6?
Phone is burning straight away itself.
Yes, don't forget to hit the like and have a lovely dinner, Miss Cajones.
All right, and what was the verse? It was 23:14. So you have to get as well used to verses. So
it's
you
still
see on the left,
Isaiah?
you see, yeah, it's as Isaiah. What is that? Oh, maybe I gave the wrong link.
Yeah, you gave me the same link twice. So if you've got
yes,
a different one that you want to give me,
23. That will be 23.
Oh, it'll be 23 verse what?
Verse 14. Right. I don't think so. I made a mistake, maybe. Because it's different links in the Matthew's Bible, right? William Tyndale Bible, so they look a bit different. You get used to it, as I did. Yeah, I still can't remember how it's. Yeah, go one of those. 23:14, yeah.
Yeah,
Secret Asian
man. Polish Asian man.
Yeah. Polish, Asian, Italian, French, yeah, whatever.
So is this where we want to be? Isaiah 23:14?
14, yes. Shit, that's the wrong one.
Is that the wrong one?
Yeah.
Come on, JK.
Okay, I need to freaking find it then.
All right.
Because that's important one, So it's Isaiah.
Scripture. Watch me try to read this.
I will find it.
And therefore mourn, ye ships of the sea, for your power shall be thrown down. After that shall the...
Yeah, that should be the one.
LXX years.
14.
The something years. What is that?
That 19? Should be the one, man. 14.
Is this the year?
I don't know what's happening, man. It's just not showing me verse. Give me a second. Something is not right.
Something is not right.
Yeah. That's such an important moment as well, Where is the Isaiah? I cannot see Isaiah on the list. Yeah, it's all over the place. I cannot adjust.
This is Isaiah. Isaiah chapter 23.
Yep. No, Isaiah 14:12. Jesus, what I'm talking about.
14:12. All right.
12, yes.
We're there. Okay, there it is.
Yes.
This is what we're trying to get at. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, thou fair morning child?
Yes. And you see,
interesting. So it doesn't say star in this one, it says morning child.
Yes. And you see Lucifer is in brackets. I think it was edited. I'm not sure.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I need to check it with the paper version. I suspect, I just can't remember. Don't quote me on it. I suspect it has been added, because I all the time changing some stuff. Right.
Why would they put the brackets in here?
Yeah.
And that's spelled exactly like you would spell it today.
Yeah. Which is strange, right?
I mean, what is didst? Did like did.
Yeah. Did, yes.
Okay. Didst, yeah. Do the people. Didst. No diddy.
And now we have the same verse, but in King James Bible. And compare it, So first Septuagint didn't have it, Lucifer at all, right? This one was in brackets, right? And in the King James version, KJV, there are just commas.
I'll pull it up. Just 1 second. I just want to get it centered. Come on. There we go. Isaiah 14:12 in the King James Version. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning star? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations?
Yeah, you see, there are differences, right?
Right, son of
Before-
the morning.
Yeah, and there are differences. They change. Meaning, not like a very deep meaning, but they changing meaning. But sometimes it's very deep changed, right? Remember, like open fields and flat earth, for example. 1
right.
Samuel 11, right?
Right.
2 Samuel 11, yeah. So yeah, there are differences.
Interesting. So what do they refer to Christ?
No, this is on Lucifer falling down after the fight with the Michael, right? When he was thrown from the hell to the earth, right? With the 1/3 of angels of heaven.
Right, but what is the verse that refers to Christ as the morning star in the more recent translation?
I have it somewhere written down. I can't remember now.
You don't have to go to it if it throws you off.
Yeah.
I'm just curious of what the magic.
Yeah, there is. It's bright morning star, not morning star, bright morning star, right?
Interesting.
So yeah, look, but we know that the morning star, son of the dawn, and the dawn bringer means a bringer of the dawn, and it refers to, of course, quote mark, right? Lucifer, the accuser, right? Okay, give me a second. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
I land those, right?
Secret Asian man, secret Asian man. What's the rest? How do you sing that song? Secret Agent Man. Secret Agent Man lyrics. Telling you, what is it? What is it? Come on, before he comes back. No, come on, AI, you suck. Here we go. No, that's not it.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Right. Where was I?
Oh, they're giving you a number and taking away your name.
What?
Secret Agent Man. Secret
singing. Right.
Agent Man. They're giving you a number and taking away your name. Okay,
please do something for the music. Stop singing.
I was getting a little excited there.
No, to be honest, you have better voice than me. You can trust me on that.
Is this where they're like, are you a singer? No. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
You professional singer? No, I'm not. But well, exactly. Stop singing.
You could be in the hardcore music or something, like
giving you one number and taking away your name. And
here is another connection, which some people are aware of and some not. Look, but it is as well specifically referring to the morning star, which is the quote mark planet Venus, right? From my perspective, symbology is everywhere, if you know how to look at it, right? Not make it up, but just see through things. Not seeing things, but seeing through things, like famous Mason said. Sometimes I use their phrases because they are wise, even if I disagree with their approach, right? See, good phrase is a good phrase, catchy one, right? So, like I mentioned about the symbology, right? So now we have, again, Venus, the planet, right? In mythology, Venus is a female, right? And she is the ancient Roman goddess of love, beauty, sex, fertility, and so on and so forth, right? And the Venus is closely connected to the Greek goddess Aphrodite. That's not the same, just different names, because there's all fallen angels and so on. Just have different names. It's all one the same shit. Because they were treated as gods, because those fallen angels had powers who looked like for the people when they were seeing that as a gods coming to the earth, right? That's why all those Anunnaki, all of those people coming from stars, which come across all countries, all religions across whole earth, they always say they come from heaven, from stars, from space, whatever, because those are the same entities. All right.
Kiss my butt.
Now,
kiss my butt. You don't like my singing? Kiss my butt.
For this kind of nice things, you have to deserve it. You have to do something good before we go there.
do something nice to kiss my butt. This is a creation of Hillbilly Heart. I know she said she'll be right back, but I think this was a free one she put in with my gift because I already purchased
But yeah,
some of her work.
it's a frog, but
yeah, JK, you don't like my singing? There you go.
Yeah,
my
love
butt. Kiss my butt. All right, sorry.
No worries, no worries. It's good to have some fun. But look, at this point, we know that we usually think about Lucifer as a him, right? But at this point, when it's referring to him as a Venus, as a female, right? So exactly, Lucifer is described usually as a male, but refers now to him as a she, female. It's kind of interesting, right? So listen further. I remember I mentioned before about what was his name? Star Trek. He was the I was forgot. Yeah, the Nimoy. Fuck, what was his name? Leonard Nimoy, right? He's a Jewish actor, right? Remember him from the Star Trek? Leonard Nimoy.
Who did he play? Spock.
Yeah. Remember? Yes, exactly. And I'm going to bring this stuff which I'm showing now. Exactly this.
Yep.
Perfect. So everyone remembers him because of this sign, right?
Yep. Yes.
So
that's the sign.
And he was making
this is probably like an evil sign, right?
Kind of. And I will explain the origin of it, right? Because it's all connected to the stuff. This hand gesture, right? As a greeting, supposedly just greeting people, right? He was showing this freaking V between second and third finger. The letter V, it's exactly Shin in Hebrew, right? And it's rabbinic blessing on you. And Leonard Nimoy, he's a Jewish actor, right? So it comes from his background because he has been taught this way, right? It's and the Shin, it's a first letter in the name of the goddess Shekinah or Shekinah, depends how you pronounce it. I will put it down in a second. It's in the Hebrew, right, which is Aramaic, of course. And it means what was the meaning? Like a setting up, settling, settling, dwelling. Yeah, that was the meaning. So, and it's exactly referring to the what's the word? Manifesting? Yes, manifesting. Shown, manifested, and visible presence of God on earth. I'm not talking about the God to the capital G. I'm talking to the small g.
Right. What was the name that you gave?
Shekinah. Yes.
That is an evil.
Yes. That's the feminine aspect of God. I will explain that in a second. Yeah. So that is.
Well, that's very interesting because you know about Shakira.
Yes, it's derived from the same. Yes.
And there's some transvestigation going on there that says that maybe that's a male made to female, which would feed into the androgynous.
Yes.
Jamie's talking about Venus. I don't think it's in my mind when I see Venus, I think V vagina, but then it sounds like penis. So there's androgyny there.
Yes, man, very good. You're picking up the stuff. You are getting there, man.
Getting there, I'm getting somewhere.
No, it's good, man, because really not a lot of people make connections like you. It's very good, so I'm happy with that. All right.
Chicago.
Let me just no, not like that. I will write it down in a second. Just give me a second because the spelling is odd. Give me a second.
Yeah, she dances like it's like hypnotic, like it's demonic. Shakira is. And if you don't know who Shakira is, you don't need to. If you want to do a little Google search, prepare yourself.
I think that's the proper one.
Yes, Ace Ventura.
Yeah, HK.
Chicago.
Yeah, it's and the second one is KH. That just depends how you write it down, right? There's two ways of writing down this name, right?
Chicago.
Yeah, and it refers to in their religion, right? Their Talmudic Babylonian bullshit crap, Luciferian shit. they believe it's a feminine aspect of God. How you can have feminine aspect of God? God is a he always, right? But that's what they bring, because I show you connection. Why is this way? It's exactly originating from the rabbinic literature, not mine, not my assumptions. It's from their Mary the Jews.
Telling you, dude,
Kind
I
of.
can't help it. I have to show it. I mean, even in the main picture that they show, that looks like a dude.
Yeah.
Shakira, Colombian singer, songwriter, and dancer. Now, obviously, I'm not Crocodile Dundee. I haven't done the cup check. I don't know, but in light of all the things that we're learning here, the androgyny and the ways that the fallen angels like to pervert and invert and manipulate God's creation. I mean, come on.
And she said herself that when she's going to perform right on the stage, something is getting into her. That's a quote from her, and she doesn't even know what she's doing on the stage. And people get some screenshots, some slowdowns of the video, right? And literally looks like something demonic possessing her. I don't know if it's just glitch of the video, but it really does look convincing, you know, like she's saying something is coming into her, and then she's proceeding with the performing on the stage, right?
Right.
And then you see this kind of demonic-ish look on her face and the twisted face, and looks very strange, man. I can believe it, you know.
Hers is scary, like Beyonce's is scary. What's the name of the Beyonce even says the same thing, that she has some entity that comes. What's the name of it? But whenever Beyonce, yes, and everybody's kind of on the same page here. We've seen this happening. Like, you'll see it a lot with these idols, these celebrities that they put out. Sasha, yes, Sasha is the Sasha Fierce is the name of the entity allegedly. Like, that's what the entity calls itself. That's what she depicts it as. Beyonce like turned more masculine. Like, she has movements that become masculine and fierce and like scary. When you slow down the video, it's like her body slightly morphs from a female looking body, even though likely could be born a male again. Either way, turns more male-like.
Yep.
And it's creepy.
And one thing just came to me just about this topic. How do we call them? Stars, right? Stars. She is a star. That's what people say, right?
Right.
And what came from the heaven? Fallen stars, right? Fallen angels, right?
Fallen angels, yep.
Yeah. And now you can see those stars on the ground, right? In the Hollywood.
Right. And then you'll see a lot of them depicted throughout history, that you see photographs. Now, there could be AI at play that they use. I don't know.
Yes.
But possibility that I've seen it with Beyonce, or I've seen it with Jay-Z, I guess, more so. Nicolas Cage, Ellen DeGeneres. There's a male version.
No, DeGeneres, not
Degenerate.
Degenerate, yeah.
Degenerate. Alan DeGenerate.
Yep. Right. Okay. Let's go back to the stuff. What I was talking about the we're talking about the androgynous, whatever. Fucking I can't pronounce.
No one thinks they're gonna come to a Bible-esque show like this and get a frog booty in your face.
Booty call, yeah.
Booty call.
Right. So mainly this, this is originating from the this rabbinic what's it called? Masoretic? Not Masoretic. Mosaic. From the rabbinic mosaic literature, like Luciferian Babylonian Talmud, right? I was speaking before about Talmud, the years I would give it before, so you can always go back to it, right? And it's not even explicitly mentioned in the Hebrew Bible, right? Like a Old Testament. It's just specifically only from the Luciferian Talmud, not the Torah, not the four Gospels and so on. Just Talmud, right? So remember that. And mainly it shows, describes, signifies the divine presence dwelling within the humanity, right? That's how it is described mainly. And in a matter of visualization, it's very often shown, visualized as a cloud of glory or pillar of fire, kind of like a real God, right? Described by the Bible, but they twist it, unfortunately, because they got those attributes of God to their God, small g. And I always call them so-called Jews, believe that, of course, in their Luciferian Talmud, right, that God is both male and female. Well, how is possible? Don't ask me. That's what they claim, right? They're fucking devil worshippers.
Right.
But really, if you go deeper, you will find that the Satan is both male and female. And their God is Baphomet Satan. Now, which is exactly a bit deeper knowledge, right? Some people know this already. Baphomet, name Baphomet, right, was supposedly first time appeared in the 1307 or 10, whatever, early in the 1300s. There was a kind of trial documents for the prosecutions of the Knights of Templar, right? So that supposedly first time appears. You can check it, Google it, whatever, AI, whatever. Just check if I'm correct. So this so-called history side that was the likely change, perverted, somehow distorted, all French spelling of the name Muhammad, right? That's what they say. That's what they claim, right? That's their claims. That's a narrative to tell us, right? But listen now. The problem is that, again, supposedly, first recorded use of word Baphomet appeared in the 1100s. It was end of the 90s, 1097, 90, whatever. Very, very late. By the Crusader Anselm of Ribenot, mentioning troops, calling on them Baphomet. So you see it here. So logically speaking, if they are already calling name Baphomet, it means this name had to exist before 1098. But they say it was first time 1307 or 10, whatever, right? So it's freaking 200 years difference, right? So which one is true?
Right.
Another conclusion. So their own lying so-called sources can't keep freaking lie straight, right? Because they contradict themselves, each other, right? So which one is true? 1300s or 1100s, right?
Yeah, it's
Make
quite
it
the
make sense.
discrepancy there, bless.
Yeah. Just 2 centuries, man, not big one, right? Just 2 centuries. Next to nothing, right? But anyway, Baphomet name is much older than Islam and the popular Islamic name Muhammad. The devil depicted as a goat with the, probably you've seen the picture. You can find the picture of Baphomet.
Oh yeah, there's Baphomet pictures all over the place.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So this one.
As above, so below.
Yes, exactly this one. Yep. That's the one. So in.
Are you there? What happened? What happened? You there, JK? I lost you. As above, so below. Has breasts and also a penis. And then some of the more disturbing ones with the children right next to Baphomet. And then you got the 2 serpents, Kundalini, which you'll obviously see also with the medical world. And then this star. JK, what happened? They've intercepted you. Secret agent man has been intercepted. Manlania. Hopefully JK can rejoin us. He just dropped out. But yeah, that's Baphomet. Melania was could be Manlania was a model. Did come up, it seems. Now, I don't want to spread a conspiracy, but some of the literature out there has suggested that she came up through Epstein. Right. Seems pretty well documented. They claim that Epstein wasn't the one that introduced Trump to Melania, but one of his associates, perhaps. Don't know. Or she was in the presence of Trump and Epstein at some point. And he's back.
All right, sorry, I lost connection. Exactly the moment I was starting talking about the Baphomet, right?
Right.
I don't know. Something just happened, you know.
She's taking note to your handler.
Right? I can handle that.
Yeah. But yes, you're just looking at the Baphomet pictures here if you wanted to talk about that.
So, okay, maybe I just say again about the stuff about him, because I don't know when I lost connection. I've heard you that you were still saying, are you there? Are you there? But I couldn't say a thing. And then, gone.
Right.
Anyway, yeah.
I just was explaining, you know, because I know I've gone down this and been through it with the breasts and the penis. And then you have the Kundalini kind of a thing here with the two serpents that kind of come up. The most disturbing part with the two children, they are always depicting that kind of stuff with the children.
It's kind of look as well as an ankh symbol, right? Kind of. You have the symbol of what was this called? Caduceus, what's the name? Caduceus. Oh, for the Pharmakia, right? There are two. I always mix them.
Oh, they made a freaking movie.
No. You see, go to picture on the left hand side, left top corner.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying they've literally made a movie.
Ah, right.
The Ultimate Terror Has Awakened. Oh my gosh.
Never.
So where do you want me? Where do you want?
Oh, this one. You see this symbol? Yeah. I always mix those names. One is Caduceus, and then it's Hermes, right?
Wow, this one, definitely has the Illuminati kind of thing with the black and the white. They got the wings for the fallen angel, actual goat head, breasts, and the Kundalini coming up like a wrecked penis, Osiris. The obelisk kind of a thing.
Okay, so you can see this. We don't see the signature on his arms, right? But usually he has. I will bring it now. So I was talking about the Baphomet, right? And I think so I did. Okay. Let's start from the beginning, because probably you didn't hear me about speaking about the guy.
Here they are.
Yes. Oh yeah. Solve coagula. Yeah. That's the one. Exactly. That's the best depiction, right? One or the other. Right. So as you can see, you know, the devil over here, the Baphomet, the devil, right, is depicted as a goat, with the one hand raised and one lowered, right? And we know it generally as a Baphomet, right? But it's exactly the devil. It's the same shit. It's called as well in the Jewish tradition Sabbatic goat. Yeah.
Oh my god!
You just cannot make this shit up, man.
Of course.
Yeah, it's just there, you know. If you know the names, if you just start making connections, you just can't make this shit. It's just there. And it was this illustration was made by the occultist. He was from France. His name was some kind of like a Levi, like a Anton LaVey, kind of similar, right? There was Eliphas, something like that. Levi, I remember Levi. It was somewhere in the middle, 1856 or 57, something like that. Pretty long time ago, right? This figure mainly is not traditionally Satan himself, but rather a symbol of equilibrium, right? Like a equalization of opposites, right? Which is representing the combination of human and animal, male and female, good and evil, light and darkness, right? Of this connection, transgenderism comes into play, right? It's very obvious for me. So, and exactly what you mentioned before, as above, so below, right?
Right. I would assume that Baphomet is turning into a transhumanist robot kind of a look now. Also merging man with machine.
Yes. That's the part of the agenda. They are showing us that before. We mix with the animals, right? If you listen to the Nathan Reynolds, he was saying that he has seen in the deep underground databases people mix with animals, right? He's seen that. I don't know. I kind of believe him. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Maybe he's lying. Sorry.
I mean, I guess there's a little bit difference when it's just humans, but they do the chimera thing where they genetically connect different species together.
Yes, yes. Gene editing and so on, Cas9, RAS, yeah, all this
And
stuff.
you see that depicted throughout mythology, where you have a horse body and
Yes.
is it called Minotaur? Or
Minotaur, yes. Yeah. Minotaur was a bull, exactly. No, horse.
Yeah, that might have been the bull one, right?
Yeah, and the Minotaur was that was the one, and
What's
the horse
other
with the
Centaur?
Centaur. That was Centaur. Yeah. So yeah, it's all there. Always was there. We just start seeing that now, right?
Right, Centaur.
Yeah. So now you have this so above, so below, right? Up and down, as above, so.
Oh Lord, they're doing it again, y'all. I'll show you guys.
You lost me? Or
lost me for a second there, brah.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me check. I'm pinging all the time. I have
you
trace.
Need to up your VPN, bro. This Centaur even has horns.
I just lost 2 pings, because I'm tracing now. I use tracer, so I can see that I only lost 2 pings, so it should be fine now. Yeah, small bump, right? So you can see that on the picture, right? Please bring picture again if possible.
Do you want the Centaur?
No, the Baphomet.
Baphomet.
Yeah. So you can see that there is a raised right hand, right arm, and lowered left, right, both pointing with 2 fingers, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, right. So and the name, the solve coagula, yeah, it's exactly as well. It's related to the binary opposites. This figure, this.
Have you seen this one? I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's an E or a C. Cliffus Levi.
I can't remember this one. It's from Latin, as I recall. Sabrina will know what it means. I think she knows Latin. I don't.
Well, here we go. Here's the one that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's the one. So mainly those hands, right? They as well kind of promote, show you just like a double. The proper word would be binary opposites, right? Is hermaphroditic, right?
Right. Dualism.
Sorry?
Dualism,
yes. Perfect, thank you. Because we can see clearly that it has breasts, right? And has a phallic rod, right? So that's an important thing, which mainly features both human and God, right? And the transhumanism, perversion of God creation, and towards a white moon. And this white moon, in translation, it's a chesed, which is mercy, and the black moon, geburach, which is strength, right? So that's from the Hebrew. And those solve coagula, right? The arms are kind of often, inscribed, depicted, what's the word? Shown with the Latin words solve, which is dissolve, and coagula, which means coagulate. Excuse me.
Like the blood.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah. So, and mainly it's representing the chemical process of transformation. It's a very important word, transformation, which means separate and later join together. Exact meaning of the solve means separate. Not solve is like you find the solution to the I don't know to the question or something like that. No, solve, it means in this case separate. It's mainly referring to the dissolving, analyzing, or breaking down elements, right? It's exactly representing the breaking of the old, right? Disconnection from the real God, capital G. That's what it exactly signifies, right? And meaning of coagula, which means join, connect together, refers to the connecting, uniting, synthesizing, or as well mixing, right? it's representing the form of the new. Can you hear me? Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
I lost you.
You're good.
Really good. Yeah. Look, as they program us, for example, in ads, right? New means better usually. Oh, there is a new version, whatever is better. We assume new is better, right?
Right.
That's,
upgrade.
Yes, exactly. Upgrade, like in the film Upgrade, remember? Yeah. So new is better. Not really. Not really. If you look into the old, for examples, I don't know, dishwashers or old fridges, they were freaking for decades.
They last forever.
Yeah.
We just had a refrigerator go out. It's like you missed those old ones. Plus, like you could arguably get in a refrigerator and survive a nuclear war for a time.
But now this new shit is just 1-2 years gone.
Right. Just made for a few years.
Right.
Congratulations. Now you come back and buy another one.
So exactly in this case, new means better. It's not the case. You know, it's not the case, right? We already know it.
Right. New, smart, anything that's called smart, stay the heck away from it.
Say it again.
Anything that's called smart, like smart water, smart cars, smart whatever, stay away from it.
Yeah, I will give you exactly later depiction of what smart really means. Yeah, I have it somewhere written down.
I think you've talked about that in a previous one.
Yeah. But I think it's militarized zone in the apartments, whatever. I'll put it later. I have it somewhere written down because it's always useful, to have this kind of stuff. Because I just can't remember all those things, Oh, later, it's useful. Oh, I need to find it, Because you make one mistake in the word, oh, he's talking bullshit. No. I have to have written down this kind of shit. The small bits and pieces, very useful. Right. If I remember, I'll come back to this later. So mainly, they're always in the alchemy, right? Alchemical stone, all this shit, all this occult, right? And exactly the alchemical context of this is that this process is often linked to the Hermes Trismegistus. You heard about him? Hermes Trismegistus?
I want to spell that out. Hermes.
Okay. Let me write it down. Give me a second. The Hermes Trismegistus. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's a proper one, but give me a second.
All right. Yeah. I can't get that second part. Yeah, smartphones, right? Yeah, Hermes Trismegistus.
Yes. And this rod exactly, which was depicted as well of Hermes, because there are two rods. I can bring it later, whatever. But people usually know what I'm talking about two rods, right? One Pharmakia, one Hermes, and so on, right? So.
Oh wait, what is Monteism?
Monteism?
Monteism.
Monteism?
I don't know. Monteism and smartphone is a dumb idea.
Like Monte?
Monteism. I'll have to look it up.
I've never seen this one. Let me check it.
All right.
Monteism? Yeah, no. Monotheism. But Monteism? No. I knew I didn't know.
A Montegraph saying.
I never seen this one.
Right.
I think it's misspelling. Yeah. All right, give me a second.
Oh wait, is it secret agent man? Secret agent man. What was it? He's giving you his number. Whatever.
All right. My housemate was going around, so he was making some noise. So I didn't want to, anyway, this.
I just heard something. What happened? It sounded like someone fell.
No, he closed the door.
Oh.
Right, that's why I want to avoid it. So I just switched off for a second. Right. So
you just whacked him with something. Damn, what? Get back in your cage. Is that what we got going on over there, JK? Don't tell me you got something like that going on over there. He's putting a beat. What are you doing over there?
No, he's just looking for some stuff, going around. Whatever. So listen, this.
You mad, bro?
Are you mad?
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Can you imagine a fist fight?
Not me or Gloria.
Breaks out over on JK's end.
Oh, sorry. We are mad. We are mad crazy. Right. So okay.
He's got the enemy. He's got the enemy over there, and he's just torturing on them for information. You know how it is in the spy world.
You know, the level of your enemy shows your status. You know, so the stronger enemies you have, the higher you are, right?
Shut up, scum! I'll get back to you when I'm done here.
But so far, I have really low people, low enemies. You know, so I'm not really high.
Hey, in a lot of ways,
not about you guys. You know, if you don't like me. Whatever.
Well,
right.
People are batshit crazy. I agree.
No, I don't think Poland.
He is Polish, but
Yes.
you're back in Ireland, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm. The Polacks, yeah. Yes, it's a very safe country. It's the safest country in the EU. So yeah.
Poland is?
Yes.
What about with the whole war going on with Ukraine and shit?
Doesn't matter. Just see the safest country.
They're all good?
Not even one terrorist attacking Poland. If you check the map, all the European countries, some countries have a lot, like UK, Ireland. Poland, not even one dot on the map.
But didn't you have a bunch of Ukrainians, Russians, Poland?
Yes. But they didn't yet run any terror attack. Probably it will happen someday, but not yet anyway. You know, we as a Poles, we don't give a fuck. If we see they're doing something wrong, they're on the ground, man, you know. We don't play around. We don't fuck around.
Right.
So,
Miss Cajone's left. I believe she's in Spain, and Spain's being overrun because of what they decided to allow all those freaking people to come in. And they had just released, I won't get into it. What's going on in Spain is also a freaking tragedy. The same kind of thing of an invasion on purpose.
It is, yeah. You've heard about the voting that they want to remove Spain from the Schengen, not from the EU, but from the Schengen, because of so many intruders, right? And if you see the videos, man, young blood men running, not woman, not child, and people from the news was, look, we have to protect them because there are women and children. And literally behind her, only men are running, like a flood of men, you know, not even one woman.
Right. Are they trying to pass through Spain? I bet a bunch of them stay in Spain though. They've probably been given orders. They probably have smartphones and get paid through their apps and stuff like that. And they probably have locations they're sent to. Who freaking knows? I'm just saying, like, I don't know. But thank you for the love. Appreciate it, Christy.
Right. All right, let's go back with this because it's still plenty left and we are half through the time, I mean. So alchemical context, right? Which exactly means make the fixed volatile and the volatile fixed. That is a pretty important phrase. Give me a sec, I will put it for everyone because you can quote it later in the future. 1 second.
You're talking about volatile or alchemy? Yes, and the fires are out of control and all over the place.
Yeah, that's properly spelled. Volatile. Yes.
Alchemical context. Make the fixed volatile and the volatile fixed. As above, so below. It's that freaking dualism, black versus white, Illuminati, all that kind of stuff, kind of methodology.
Yeah. So now there's another connection, which is very important. So this Baphomet symbolism, right? The Baphomet in this case serves as a symbol of dual force, which representing the synthesis of opposites, right? That's why we can observe nearly everywhere problem, reaction, solution, right? Which exactly is old occult, which is thesis, antithesis, and synthesis, right? Probably you've heard it. So connect the opposition and they create new, right? So create problem, wait for the people asking you for help, like a government, and then you come up with the solution, which was the goal from the very beginning, right? That's how they do it. It's always very, very old school, right? Sun Tzu, Art of War, it's basic stuff. So why you can see it? I mean, men and women with the eyes to see and ears to hear, they can see it and hear it, right? Because we are kind of awakened, right? Not woke, but awakened, right? That's a big difference. Look, because they are devil worshippers, right? And those, the ones are just pushing this BS on us because they have to show us, right, that what they are planning to do. Because I told you before, right, they believe in the natural law, karma, right? So they tell us, so they believe the karma won't touch them, right? Because they give us warnings. We just have chosen to stay still, do nothing, right? So they justify it in their mind. That's how they operate. Hello, Christy. How are you? Good to see you. Right. So they just simply, really very simple. They just serve their God, small g. Because it's their plan, they have to obey, they have to follow the plan, the script, right? That's why they follow the scripture, right? The Bible. They want to bring the Antichrist from the scripture, right? Because it's script. So it's God's script, but they want to use it, the script, for their own benefit to create a new world order and so all of this shit.
Well, that's what they believe, though, but they're being led right into what God always knew was going to happen. That's an interesting way to put it, though. They're following the script. And in their egotistical, prideful minds, or whatever they are, whatever they're operating from, their hardened hearts, they believe that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing for their small g God, and yet God is leading them right to their freaking fire and brimstone.
And he will use anyone if they think, that they will be sitting with the Satan, in power. They're freaking wrong. He doesn't care about anyone because he hates even those who help him. He despises all of them because he despises. Hey, Christy, how's it going? Confounded. What? About the moon being confounded? What's the word confounded?
You don't know confounded?
Isaiah 24:23. Ooh, I can't remember what it's referring to. I can't remember the verse.
Confounded is just like an adjective. It's, technically for confused, bewildered.
Right, all right. Moon being confounded. I don't get it. Moon being confounded. Moon being confused. Please explain. I didn't get it. I don't know.
What was 24:23? Isaiah.
The one which we are bringing, because I look into the freaking link itself, and the link itself doesn't reflect Isaiah 12:14. I think she means that. I'm not sure. Because,
so it states, the moon will be dismayed and the sun ashamed, because the Lord Almighty will reign with great glory on Mount Zion and in Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we covered that one in this one.
No,
Maybe
we didn't.
That was my previous one.
Yeah.
The moon will be dismayed and the sun ashamed.
Yeah. Because God has a power to stop sun, stop moon. And there is even a verse in the Bible which says that the moon and sun were going backwards. And it's exactly related to the subject of the matter, which is flat earth. Right? So maybe someday in the future, stream we speak about this, about the verses from the Bible, which clearly say that the Bible is flat with the firmament still, four corners of the earth, pillars, immovable, fixed, okay, whatever. Let's go back to the subject. Right.
No excuses, Liz. You will take us with you with your phone. Don't you dare. Just joking. Enjoy the sun.
Right. So let's go back. Where I was speaking about I lost it. What I was talking about recently? About Baphomet.
Alchemy.
Yeah, right. Alchemy. Yeah.
Alchemy.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The volatile.
So, yes. Fix the volatile fix. Yeah. So today, nowadays, right, in the modern interpretation, right, it's often used to represent the physical or spiritual balancing of the inner contradictions, like as above, so below, right? Good and bad, like a yin and yang, fire and water, male and female, night and day, truth and lie, beauty and ugliness. All those kind of things. Yeah. Look, for example, let's look into this. The terrible looking painting, right, or sculpture, but it's called by critics. They claim those are beautiful, right? State of the art, right? So they called shit. It looks like a shit, literally ugly, beautiful, right?
Right.
That's exactly what the Bible says,
How messed up they are.
Yeah. Look, by definition, you can't mix those things, but yet they try to sell us this idea, right? It's possible. It's fucking not. But because
you're being intercepted again. Your pings. They're hitting you with the pings. Can't hear you, JK. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. Really hard. I've seen the ads to get houses kitted out with pipes on the roof to prevent fire getting near it. Ooh, my gosh. That's how bad it's getting. That's going to be for the rich parasites only by sounds of it. Yeah, there's so much fires and they're happening every year and constantly all over in certain places that, yeah, people are going to have to just have prepared hoses to try to protect their homesteads. And once again, it is just me here, and we are waiting on the secret agent man to fight off the attacks or whatever's going on. They are hitting him harder this time than the past shows that we've done. Right? They like the ugly. They like the perverted and inverted. Secret Asian man. Secret. Quick, find another meme. Oh, I can talk about stuff all day long. I know a lot of people talking about the fires, though. It seems like everybody's being affected. We haven't had it too much. We had a little bit of smoke coming in here in mid-Missouri, but not too bad here in this area. Where Heather's at in Washington State, getting it bad over there. I grew up in Washington State, so I have a lot of friends still over there, and they're getting it really bad. Both fires in that state, but then smoke that's coming down from Canada.
I am back. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Here we go. There we go. Like, where the hell?
Right.
I can hear you, but I can't see you. It's weird.
Sorry about that. My internet doesn't work as it should. Next time, if it happens again, I will just reboot my switch. Right.
What's going on over there, bro?
I'm just losing connection today somehow. I don't know why. I did restart before router, so it shouldn't be the case, but something just happened. Maybe because of rain and some kind of water in the cables. No idea.
Anyway, right. Well, they really don't want you talking about this alchemy stuff, man.
Maybe it's like exoteric knowledge, right? Anyway, did you hear me about talking about the beautiful and ugliness, right? And the critics about
even making the shit, trying to say
looking into nice, yeah. Yes, so I think you just lost me straight after that. Yeah, that's some. So I don't know if you heard me that I was saying that you can't mix those things because they want to pervert God's creation. Did you hear this? Or I lost connection again?
I don't think we heard that on this one.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead. So go from there.
Okay. And that's the point I want to just extend on this one. On those freaking sculptures, the paintings, they look like shit, but they say it's beautiful, right? Because it's all to pervert, to revert, to do above, so below, to just change people's perception, right? Because if people do not have roots and their whole perception is twisted, they are very gullible and is very easily manipulated. It's all part of the agenda. People don't see.
Yeah, they're doing that with humans too, man. They're making them look like crazy freaks. Cat women. You got young children that are having their genitals cut off and their breasts removed. That one actress, I can't even remember her name. Don't really freaking care. Was a female and got her breast taken off. Now is taking MMA, and it's just they're making a mockery of it. And she's probably brainwashed, but at the same time, they are disfiguring. And then some people will say that they do that at birth. In some cultures, they cut off the labia of the vagina. Is it labia? And they cut off obviously the foreskin of the penis, which has a different connotation. But they're doing genital manipulation. They in China they were having mutilation. They wanted the women's feet to be small, so they would curve their toes. And
it was in China, yes. Yeah.
Yes. So they do that stuff all the time. And then they do the same thing with satanic art. It's very dark and disgusting and gross stuff. Marina Abramovich using like blood and sperm and the mixtures of those things. And then they call it beautiful art. What are you talking about? Beautiful art. It's
ugly.
freaking
Yes,
disgusting. Don't even call that art. That's like Lady Gaga and Marilyn. And I used to follow Marilyn Manson and some of that stuff. It's satanic, and gross, and they 100%. Do it on purpose because they just spit in the idea of God. Even
did I tell you this joke about the guy saying that his parents changed sexes, right? So he says, my mother changed her sex, and now she is a he, right? And my father, he changed his sex too, and now he is a she, right? Yep. And now my parents are transparent.
Oh man,
I love playing with words.
Polish humor, man. You snuck it in there too. I didn't expect it. But yeah, I mean, it's and oh man, and it's exactly going along with what we're talking about with Baphomet, alchemy, the changing of good to evil, evil to good, the manipulations of dualism. I should clip that joke. I need to go through all these videos we've done together, JK, because you've dropped some whoppers, man. Drop some fucking whoppers on me and catch me off guard every once in a while, where I'm like staring into the chat, and all of a sudden this joke comes into my brain, and I'm like,
I love to laugh. You know what I can say? I love good jokes.
Hey, we got it, man. This stuff is dark if you really get into it.
Yeah, it is.
We're talking about the mixing of blood and semen and all that stuff. There's sex magic crap and sick art. Yep. You got to have some humor, man, to get through this. And then like Ellen Page or whatever her freaking name is that her name? It's something like that. Someone who's making like tons of fun of her with AI videos, putting her in different movies. And
like
have you seen that? Brilliant.
Always dying. Yeah.
Well, the first one I ever saw was Ellen Page or whatever. Let's pull her up. Her that is now a he, Ellen Page. Just real quick, and because it's freaking crazy when we're talking about alchemy. You're talking about Baphomet. You're talking about what they do with the stars, fallen stars. This is a beautiful young woman turned into this male that is now apparently an MMA, like training in MMA. But anyways, beautiful young girl, acted in a lot of films, and now all of a sudden cut off the breasts and is a male. Trying to be like a hero. I mean, look, Juno freaking got pregnant here. Anyways, trying to be a hero for transgenders and push the movement even farther. Oh, there we go. Here we go. This is it right here. Cut off the breasts. Now as a male. And there's somebody online. I can't even remember the name of them on X that creates a lot of AI videos that are spot on, but keeps removing certain characters like Brad Pitt in the movie Troy. Runs at this really evil guy and he's throwing spears, and Troy obviously dodges them all and then comes at him and takes him out real quick. And in this one, it's like Ellen Page coming into that role, and Ellen Page is running towards the bad guy. He throws a spit, just hits him, and then all of a sudden
dead straight away. Yep.
To the Michael Bay song.
So mainly before you could say she was a hero, yeah. No, from hero to zero. That's what it is.
Hero to zero, and not a role model that any parent should want their kid rallying around, and unfortunately probably brainwashed to believe that this is an empowerment or whatever, and it makes me sad, but who knows, demonically possessed or demonically influenced or whatever you want to call it, regardless.
But I think there's influence, of people who are around her and influencing her way of living. Just the influence, demonic influence, of people around her. Like
I mean, when you're in Hollywood, in that area, when you're young, crazy stuff happens. Look at
Will the case.
Son and children. They're out of their minds.
Maybe because she was raped, by the
Hollywood. And that's what I'm saying. Like it's like I have fun with it too. I think that some of those memes and stuff are fun because we don't want kids to think that is normal. But in the reality of their situation, Ellen Page's situation, whatever they go by now, if that's what they still go by, it very likely is some form of manipulation, brainwashing, or brain warping. Could have gone through many abuses and caused what they often do when they do the ritualistic sacrifice, satanic ritual abuse.
Yep.
Not likely in her right mind, not likely in control of her own thoughts.
Yep.
It's sad.
Because before, even in the medical books, this kind of behavior was called mental, right? It was psychological issue. But nowadays it's praised. You see, now we are praising bullshit.
Dude, the whole internet, the crazier people are, as in like we're crazy. Like we were talking about earlier, like the funnest people are batshit crazy.
But we are
There's a
crazy,
difference
right?
between that kind of crazy to deal with the terms of the world that we're in, the fallen world that we exist in. And then there's like warped out of your fucking mind crazy that it's like, get the fuck away from me. The NPCs, the people that just go along with whatever they're told by the news, the programmed people, the people that are being neurally nudged and mind controlled, clicky, as Sabrina says, like they're literally under remote control with jobs of people that are nudging them, and the algorithms that are controlling their minds, the kids that are getting sucked into the reality, the non-reality of digital world video games and digital worlds, and they don't want to be in the real world and they can't decipher. It's crazy. But mental illness online thrives. You go to the people that have like the highest numbers of views and stuff like that. Some are, they seem kind of sane, but you see like the scariness. Mr. Beast looks like he could very well be a possible antichrist figure, but for creepy as heck going on around there. Also controversy with a transgender person that was a part of the cast and had all kinds of stuff going on there. But the people that get most the attention online are some of the craziest people warped out of their minds. Look what happened with the Kardashian effect, where like they act retarded. Like I don't think they're as retarded. I'm not saying they're smart. They play retarded, like Jessica Simpson played retarded in her reality show, and people love it because they love making fun of people and feeling better about themselves. So online mental illness thrives.
Yeah, the crazy is being praised instead of normal, right?
Yes.
Now, today, common sense is very uncommon, unfortunately. The craziness is going above and beyond. Why? Because it's being pushed. It's the agenda.
There's realistic crazies, and then there's the masses that are
Yeah.
cult crazy. There are all these cults, and they stem from all these little g gods,
Very well
fallen
said.
angels, stars. I mean, American Idol. People just keep falling for it, bro.
And look, even if you ask, like a common NPC from America, you ask them, what's the capital of the USA, right? They don't know. What's the DC stands for in the Washington, which is capital, right? Washington, DC, District Columbia, right? They don't even know these fucking basics. Me as a fucking foreigner, I know this fucking basic shit. But people from America, right? It's fucking very strange for me. It's like a common knowledge, right? You just pick it up on the way somewhere, somehow. I don't know even how. But it's easy stuff, fucking easy to remember. It's just common use sense, common words used every day, and just pick it up. And they fucking can't. If you ask them where is fucking capital, I don't know, capital of fucking Spain, of Poland, of fucking Germany, they fucking don't know. Basic things. The highest mountain, supposedly, the longest river, or the deepest river, the deepest lake, and so on and so forth. No, nothing.
Right.
Fucking bullshit.
Right.
It's fucking basic knowledge.
And just imagine, bro, how long do you think if they took away the internet, the most of the world, how many days do you think it would survive with no internet at this point?
Man, that would be mental illness, be fucking mayhem everywhere.
I don't think people know how to they don't know how to act. They order their food online. That all their social interaction happens through a phone or a device of some sort. All of their knowledge comes from Google and comes from searching things. They don't have to keep anything in their head. I mean, I'm guilty of some of it too, because I remember from when I was a kid, and I've said this multiple times, but I still remember my friends' phone numbers when I was a kid. But now I just have phone numbers stored in my cell phone, and I don't know everybody's number. I don't memorize it. You don't have to. And so now if the internet went down, I give it like maybe a week and everything is shit. Gone to shit. Anarchy, like not the kind of anarchy that JK is talking about. I'm talking about like just kill, burn, destroy, steal, and take is going to happen within days.
Right.
Sorry to throw you off there.
Where were you? I lost it again. All right, we're talking about all this agenda. Now look, that's from my perspective, right? That's like let's be serious now a bit. I think that from my perspective, anyway, that is the reason why we can see so-called spirituality, right, and the spiritual new age in a lot of places, right? It's kind of pushed on us. Oh, you know, you have to be good. You know, you have to be spiritually. No, spirituality is demonic. You can only, in a matter of spirituality, you have to be only connected with God. The spirituality which comes from the New Age, which is exactly the reason of the New Age in the West, it's and the East. It's Helena Blavatsky. She is the reason. I know people possibly don't know it, but she is the freaking reason why the New Age, all this yoga, came to the Europe, to the USA, and across the whole world from the Indians, right? From the India. So this New Age is based on a big pile of crap. It's just above and beyond. That's my perspective. That's my take on it. That's why I always discourage everyone to use those specifics yoga positions in yoga. And maybe I drop later link again to the yoga so you can watch it later. The highest level woman, she had the highest level of experience, all documentations, all training. She gone and checked everything, all marks. She obtained the highest level in yoga studios, and she said it's purely demonic. And then she was saved by Jesus. That's really dark shit. So that's why I'm saying yes, Helena Blavatsky. That's correct. The New Ager, right? Very unfamous New Ager, right? So mainly Helena Blavatsky.
Wait,
she was
Blavatsky
right?
wasn't saved, was she?
What?
That's where the teachings come from, right? Blavatsky didn't become a born again Christian or anything.
No. Helena Blavatsky and the woman about the yoga, two different people. But Helena Blavatsky is the reason why the yoga is in the West and East, you know, because she was the one who brought it, you know, to those countries.
With her own little twist, I bet on it.
Yes. Because she knew what it is, because she was right. very high occultist. Yes, because that's why she brought it, you know. So theosophy, all this shit, right? Okay, I might speak about a bit about her, right? Helena Blavatsky mainly was a high-level Mason from the Masonic Order of Women, and she was exactly the creator of the New Age with what was his name, Alice Bailey and Finas Quimby. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let me write it down. Tell me how to pronounce it. Yeah, how you pronounce this name? Finas?
I didn't realize it was that long ago. That
yeah.
Here's me pull it up.
It was crazy bitch. Phineas. Okay, Finas Quimby. Yeah, that's mainly they were pushing the New Age, you know, bullshit. This not esoteric, this spiritual New Age, right? That was from them. And in 1877, she received a certificate for the right of what was that? Right of adoption. Right. It was like a form of masonry for women. And it was, oh Jesus, what's the name? John Yarker, something like that. Let me quickly find it. Give me a second.
She only lived to 60. And yes, started the Theosophical Society, or co-founded it. Theosophy, an ancient wisdom religion centering on a universal brotherhood, reincarnation, and karma.
Yeah. So this guy was English Mason, and his name was John Yarker. So that's his surname.
John,
yeah,
what?
I wasn't sure. Yarker, that's one. Yeah, that's his surname. Yarker. John Yarker.
Yarker?
Yeah.
John Yarker was an English Freemason author and occultist born in Swindale, Westmoreland, in north of England. He moved with his parents to Lancashire and on to Manchester in
Lancashire.
1849.
Yeah.
Lancashire.
You see, I said it better than you. Lancashire.
Lancashire. You did say it better than me.
Yeah. Just all the
Freemason, author, and occultist. Just lovely, spreading beautiful words into the world. Just
yeah. A lot of people is look into him. He's fucking deep moron, fucking deep occultist, you know. So look into him. Not a lot of people knows about him. It's worth to look to his shit. So
or shit, Tom Hanks.
Oh, bullshit, yeah.
Yeah, right. It's funny that comes up. John Yarker. Is Tom Hanks a Freemason? AI overview. No, Tom Hanks is not a Freemason. Go fuck yourself.
And look, she received, that was kind of interesting, you know, that's like a small fact, small like a bit of knowledge. He granted her like a high honorary degree for this specific masonry without formal initiation. She just got it. So I don't know what exactly she did. I would need to check. So it's like Lancashire.
Lancashire.
Lancashire. Yeah.
Yeah. Lancashire.
Yeah. Shit. Right. Look, unfortunately, people often claim that women can't be Freemasons, right? That's not exactly the truth.
Stars, brah. There we go. Valerie knows.
Exactly. Yes. But there is more than that. And I have some links, so I can just find it in a second and just give you some more details about this shit.
I suck at words.
People claim that Valerie knows, so it's Grant. I'm very happy with that.
Right.
But usually people claim that the Freemasonry is only for men, right? That's not exactly the truth. A lot of people don't look deep enough, you know, to figure it out. That there are plenty of lies, you know, and they just believe what they have heard without investigation, because they prefer to stay ignorant, you know. Knowledge is power, really.
And a lot of people talk about Freemasonry, and there's plenty of people that have been in Freemasonry, I'd say, and don't fully even know what they're a part of when they're in it, and they don't even fully know because they're not in the higher levels. But a lot of people never heard like the boule, which is like a black
black nobility.
A lot of anybody that's successful in the entertainment business or in politics is part of the boule, which is kind of like a secret society of black.
Or they are from Jesuits, you know, themselves. Knights of Malta, for example, right? Black nobility.
I don't even think it was started by like purely black people.
No.
It was like white men that started it, or partially black men that started it. I watched some guy's video that breaks a lot of it down and goes back to the beginning of it, and it's just like, damn, man.
If you really trace the roots, you know, all and everything comes from Babylon. Literally, nearly no exceptions, you know. So that's how it goes. But we have to, you know those things, those basic things. Then we can see why it comes from there, what's happening, why Jews were there, you know, why Aramaic was there, why Jesus chosen to came from the Aramaic, from tribe of Judah, not Judah przez Y letter, right? So you have to look into those things. So then we can really see bigger picture and starting to understanding and comprehending the things of the matter, right? Which, from my perspective, very important, right? Look, we have women Freemasonry. It was OWF. It was HFAF, and the third one was OES. Right. Let write it down. I will just give you a second links because I have it somewhere. I need to find it as well. So just give me a second. Just drop it for you. Those names.
Some horrible acronyms, hard to remember. Right. I wonder how many levels are there? You think there's 360? Heard so many.
No, there are above 360 because if you go to the Knights of Malta, there are around 1,000 levels. Because you have levels that are divided in levels, so people usually think it's 33, but the most known is 360. Like you're correct, but there are higher than that. They are 1,000, probably even higher than that. We just can't know about this because those people who are really very high will never share this knowledge because they are too far.
Look, like, wouldn't it be boring to hit the highest level? It's like in video games, man. It's just like you finished it. It's like I beat the whole
end game, yeah.
Now it's lame. I want to keep going. How do I keep going? So
I have found the links. I have it in my file. Here it is. If you want, you can check it.
It's not 33. It's not the top.
Not going. I got private chat. Please paste it for me, Dorian. That's the one.
Oh, yes. I've seen some videos of the women being initiated into the world of female Freemasonry.
Yeah. Yep. So now you know there is not only male Freemasonry, but as well female Freemasonry. So if someone tells you that it's only for male, bullshit. Here is evidence. So yeah. Yeah, I gave you 2 links in total. Yeah. Honorable Fraternity of Ancient Freemasons and the Order of the Eastern Star, exactly, which Valerie mentioned. Eastern Star is exactly order of the Eastern Star. Yeah, but in shortcut, yes, Eastern Star.
Why should I join women's Freemasonry?
Yeah.
Moral discipline, truth, social interaction, any faith welcome. Right.
Look,
brotherly love. You want to join women's Freemasonry because you want brotherly love.
And sisterly love, right? I prefer sisterly, not brotherly.
They want it for brotherly love. No, I don't even want this tab open. I'm closing it. Not sharing it.
No, just drop links for the people, you know, if you can, please. In the chat.
You can look it up yourself. OES Freemason, the Order of Eastern Star. It's easternstar.org. Congratulations. I'm not sharing that out.
Yeah. All right.
Women that want brotherly love. I mean, if it's heterosexual love, then great. But I'm just saying, like, there's something weird about the way that they phrase that. Why would you not want sisterly love?
Yeah. No, I just want to show people, the stuff so they would know. Just, not even checking that. But look, don't get me wrong. On the very low level Masons, right? They are doing good stuff. They are doing good things for the society and for the neighbors, and they are doing good stuff. Why? Because those fuckers, they need the cover. There's a new level.
There's a new level now. You just got to do this thing for us. That's how they keep people going, right? They don't want you to ever feel like you've reached the pinnacle.
Mm-hmm.
There's been people that are going clear in Scientology, and they reach the top, and then they find out it's just like a bunch of gibberish that Hubble wrote, and they're like, "What the fuck? I spent all my money, or I don't know. They're probably taken care of. They spend money, but they make money because they're part of a cult, and they make it to the highest level, and they read the secret documents that tell you the truth of all, and blah blah blah. And it's a bunch of crazy shit about aliens and stuff. Most doesn't even make sense."
Mm-hmm. Look, they are thinking they are obtaining the secret knowledge. Okay, some of them they do. That's true, but mainly they are fed, so they feel like they're on pedestal. They feel special, and how they operate. Because those people don't understand that inside the Freemasonry and Illuminati, they are inner groups as well who are above them, and they are used by those. And they don't get it, because they are the highest order, which is connected directly with the bloodlines, with the demons, which are underground in dams and so on and so forth. They don't get it, They don't have access to it. They even majority of them don't have access to the full books of the Helena Blavatsky. I had the full access. Sorry, I had access to the full books unedited. Those which they are seeing, in the lodges, right? They're not full versions. There are only 2 or 3 copies in the world, and I was lucky enough to get my hands on one of those. So it's dark bullshit.
Hands on one of what?
Full one of. I won't tell you which one. I won't tell you details. I got my hands on the full version of the Helena Blavatsky book. So it's very fucking dark, man. Very dark. You can trust me on that. So I don't want to even bring this.
You are a secret agent, man.
Right? No,
you had to bust in no place with lasers and shit. I bet to get that thing.
It's by luck, kind of, but yeah, whatever. So I've seen it, read it. I couldn't make copies. Those kind of under supervision, but I read it, not full, but I read the chapters which I knew are not in the book available to everyone. You can find it even on the Amazon, whatever, but it's not full version, right?
So, you got the full version.
Yes.
What you do? I mean, you can't tell us what.
No, I won't tell you that.
Any access? You wouldn't say it online.
No, I won't tell you that.
All right, let's just change the subject. Yeah. They told Tom Cruise some secrets of Scientology. And he went on Oprah and ended up jumping all over a couch. It was weird.
Yeah. Shit happens, man. Strange things happen, So I'm not taking chances, right?
I won't ask any more
Secret
questions.
agent.
I feel like
JK,
I don't
yeah.
want to know. I don't want to know anymore.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
going to come and get me and
You
be like,
know,
what did he tell you?
It's
What did he say? Where's that?
It's good to know, but now from perspective, if I look at it from perspective, from my view, better I wouldn't know.
I don't even know what that man looks like.
Right, whatever. Let's go further. So there was a Russian.
It's like, don't be a pussy.
Right. There was a guy from Russia, Russian-born author, of title was ISIS Unveiled and Secret Doctrine, right? And Madame Blavatsky, right? With the American, I think he was corporal, no, he was colonel. He was like this guy who is Mark Steele, and this guy is called Henry Steele, or Claude. So it's kind of similar, that's why I remember that. And they founded together Theosophical, you speak about this before, Theosophical Society. It was 1875, 1875, yep. So this Theosophical Society is an international organization promoting angel's wisdom and the unity of all life. Sounds nice, isn't it, right? Good phrase, yeah. Unity of life sounds good, right?
Yeah, if you're a
but
woman,
if you don't know the agenda behind it, you're a bot, right?
If you're a woman, you want to join the female Freemasonry for brotherly love.
Yeah, brother sister love, right? We will mix, right?
Probably, exactly.
No, I don't like part of them. They offer me no fucking way. No, because I can't. As a Christian, I can't, because I would need to take an oath, and my God and my Lord and Savior prohibits me, and
right. You wouldn't even be able to like infiltrate something like that, because it would go against everything that you live for.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. Even if I try break it, even if good cause, I couldn't just justify it in my own head, in my own mind. I just couldn't. So yeah, that wouldn't be a way to go for me. I just wouldn't. No. I would fucking be mad over there, man. Okay, whatever. So their symbol looks like a kind of, the symbol of Ankh. You can bring maybe symbol of Ankh if you can Google it.
Symbol of Ankh. It's UNK, yeah. Right?
And I like that. Yeah.
Ankh. On.
You have it?
Yeah, pull it up. Calm down, JK. I'm getting there. It takes time, okay?
Right. Yes, that's the one. Yep. And you see, it's Egypt, right?
Right.
So it's very fucking old. Anunnaki, right? All this shit. It's all connected. Why they bring this as a symbol, right? Because they know history. They know from where it comes from. They know
wait. This is before Christ, though, that this was created.
Yes.
So they already know about what was ahead, kind of a thing?
Yeah. Because it's all David's agenda. So they are, of course, people who are introduced to parts of the plan, right? And they know what's going on. And how you can figure it out that the people coming with the agenda, right, which will be introduced in 50, 60, 70 years after they die already, but they still work towards it, right? Because they are working through generations to achieve their goals, because they have the commands, right? Because normally you think, okay, I'm alive, I'm going to see this future, I'm going to push this plan ahead. But they know they will be dead because there are timelines, right? Milestones they have to achieve according to their timeline, right? But they know they won't be able to see it physically themselves because they'll be already dead, because it will be 100 years ahead of time. Damn. So they're working towards their goal, because this plan is very old plan from the Babylon. Before that, from the Garden of Eden. Yes, sounds like unlucky.
Miss Cohen's is back. How was dinner? Lovely. I'd like some.
So this symbol of old gods in Egypt, which is placed in the Star of David, right? That was their symbol, right, in this society. So we know the Star of David. There is no Star of David, right? Because there is only one mention in the even Luciferian Babylonian Talmud. There is only mention Star of Remphan, and the Bible as well. Remphan and Molech. That's it, right? There is no Star of David, never mentioned. They just made this shit up.
Who? Moloch? Who?
Moloch, Remphan. Right? I can bring you the verse if you want from the Bible. You have taken tabernacle of your what was that? I can't remember. You have taken tabernacle of your god Molech, star of god of Molech, and tabernacle of Remphan, something like that. I can't remember. I can find it if you wish. Give me a second.
I don't want to derail.
Okay.
I know you have a timetable here. We got an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah. So mainly this symbols exactly represents, like I said, Remphan, depends on how to pronounce it. Remphan, Molech, Moloch, Baal, B-A-A-L, right? That's why we have ball in sports, because it's tribute to him. It's all connected.
No.
Yes, that's what it is.
Basketball was my sport growing up.
Basketball, volleyball, right? Football, right? It's all the same, man. It's all tribute to the god ball.
Yeah, I called myself a baller. Damn.
Yeah, because words have meaning, right? That's why English is double speak. I mentioned about this before. English double speak. That's why they introduced this language to the whole world, so they could proceed with their agenda, and they tell you in the words what they're planning, what they are doing. But it's on us to decipher it. I'm trying to show you those connections. I just see through this shit because I've seen really a lot of stuff, and for me it's easy to see this shit because it's everywhere, literally everywhere. Like whenever I see any film and a video, from the Hollywood, I see through this shit because I see where the programming is. I see what their end goal to achieve by perpetrating such character in such role in such way. I know what they want to achieve, and I know how it influence people because people will see it and will act on it. That's their agenda, Excuse me. Right. So let's go back to the Baphomet, right? That was Satanism in the 20th century. Anton LaVey, infamous one, right? He was the founder of the Church of Satan, right? And he adopted this goat-headed figure. Interesting is fact this figure had the inverted pentagram, right? It was as a symbol. That's what he was saying, as a something individual, as a individualism, like a rebellion and the freedom of dogma, right? Ask question, what dogma? Dogma of faith in one true God. That's how they do that, That's how they tell to you this shit. And you can just figure it out, what they really mean, what they say. Right. Let's go back to the name Lucifer itself. Again, I wanna highlight it. Lucifer is not translation; it's transliteration. I said it before that nearly all angels, of course, there are exceptions, right? But nearly all angels have a name, have L at the end of the name, right? Lucifer is transliteration of name Helel, and it's Halal. It's the same. I have this noted, so I just can copy paste. Right, that's the one. I didn't want to forget it, so I put it as a bullet point. So I have this one. Right. So we have Helel, right? That's the original name, which is Helel, which is Halal, right? Mm-hmm. Now, and probably from the word Helel comes word hell. That's my assumption. I can't really prove it, but that's my assumption. That's how we use it, right? Hell. Because, for example, you have hell and helle, double L, one E. You can trace it back to the Proto-Germanic word halio, which exactly means close placed, concealed place with no access, the underworld, right? That's how you can translate it. And this exactly root comes from the old Proto-Indo-European, a word meaning to cover or conceal or covered place, like a cave, like a pit, and even in the Bible, right? He was thrown into the pit, right? Bottomless pit. So it's kind of aligned, right? Or, for example, a grave as well can mean this word, right? In the Old Norse language, from the other hand, it's as well hell, just with one L, right? And in the Old Norse, it refers to the underworld realm, or the dead, or the gigantices or goddesses. Hel, who ruled in it, right? That's the reason in different cultures we have the same events, situation. They just differ in the names given, right? And it's all one the same, because all people back in the days experienced the same. That's why we have the same documents, nearly saying the same stories. Of course, it can be different names, different situations, but mainly the whole agenda is all the same across. Excuse me. I lost my voice. I was speaking too long. Right. So, look, it's world history, because all parts of the world really had the same events, have the same descriptions, the same or very similar historical events, but we call it mythology, right? It's a kind of myth, not true, right? World mythology gives you assumption. It's a myth, it's a made-up lie, it's some bullshit, right? That's what we can come with, because that's what we think, generally speaking, right? How is possible that we see the same stories if world back in the days was divided and there was no connection between them, supposedly, right? Between the tribes, between the land, and they were living far, far away from each other. So how all the stories come the same? How is possible? That's why look into Tartaria as well. So you will find that the couples on the buildings, government buildings, they mainly look the same across the world, right? Everyone was speaking about about the gods coming from the sky, about the dragons, right? It's everywhere, not only in China, but everywhere, literally everywhere,
Right?
because it's all one shared history, right? That's how it looks like from my perspective, anyway. So now, which is important, in Islamic faith there is halal food, right?
Right.
Right. So it's worth
Yes.
bringing
Right at that time, Miss Conis.
Yeah.
Meat. It's a meat.
Halal meat, yes. Halal meat, halal food, yes. Okay, so I explained that to you now. So, and they eat, of course, this halal food, halal meat, right?
Right.
So we have Helel, aka halal, which is as well described as Molech, Moloch, Remphan, Satan, Nahash. Oh, I forgot about the Nahash. Let me bring it, because I promised that I will put it. Just reminded me now. Yeah. Ah, shit. Give me a second.
You don't like that food, Misty Blue? Or you just don't like it because of the name now? I didn't know this. I've known about the food. I've seen it like at those little stands or whatnot when you're like at fairs and stuff.
Yeah, that's the one.
I don't know if I ever actually ate it. I hope I didn't now. Tortured animals? Ugh.
No, fuck it, no. They shouldn't be
You
doing
think
that.
it could be human meat too? Possibly.
Of course there is. Of course there is.
Well, I know there is, but do you think that that's what they're using for the halal?
No, for halal, I think they use as in a matter of occult. So I think they use animals for the halal. They're using human meat for the goyim, which is us, right? So yeah, that's what it is. That's why I never go to the fast foods, type I don't know, McDonald's, KFC or so on, right? Kentucky Fried Chicken or whatever. I'm not going there. I'm just don't. Because if you really go through the test, the people who are going through those meats, right, they were making testing, they have found traces of human DNA in this meat. So fuck that. I'm fucking cannibal. I'm not cannibal from Canaan, right? I'm not this fucker. Right. Yeah. Yes. Meat sacrificed to idols as well. Yes, that's correct. I agree with you. Yeah.
Read it wrong. It's not human in any way. It's not humane. Yes.
Yeah, not humane. Yeah. Right.
Yes.
Where was I? Yeah, I brought those names, right? Like for the Nahash, right?
Right.
Nahash means serpent as well, right? Even the Nathan Reynolds was saying that he had experience with face to face with Nahash, the old serpent, right? The serpent-like, the Satan himself, right? Because he was one of the few chosen, because his bloodline was the purest. I was speaking about this before, and I believe him, because I know there are levels of bloodlines, the purity of bloodlines, right? Which in occult, only with a certain specific bloodlines, you can achieve connection with another realm. So his bloodline was one of the purest, right? That's why he was so high. But anyway, let's just digress. Yeah.
You look up Rabbi Finkelstein interview.
Oh yeah, I have
on the radio show. He straight up tells you that they feed us our children,
yeah,
not us that are not going to McDonald's. But back in the day, McDonald's, he's like straight up. It's like one of our favorites where we sacrifice, chop your children up, and then feed them back to you.
Right.
I love it.
Yep. Look, they have to get rid of somehow those hundreds of
thousands
thousands
of bodies.
Yes. They
Non-stop,
have to.
man. And then there's human meat cafes. Cannibalism isn't just in like third world countries. People think of it that don't have any concept of this as like third world country, like cannibals that are still not civilized. No, man, it's like a delicacy for some people, man.
Yes. And I mentioned about this before. Word itself, cannibal, comes from the Canaan, and because they were giving the offerings, usually there were people alive, sacrificed to him, right, to the Baal. That's why he's cannibal. That's from where this word derives. Cain and Abel. Yeah.
Right, and the Talmudic Jews, they believe that we are their animals. We are below
yes,
them.
We are worse than animals. Yes, we are going worse than animals. Even the best of the goyim deserve to die. That's what they claim in the Luciferian Talmudic Babylonian bullshit Talmud, right? That's their own words, not mine. Yeah, just kebabs, right? Yeah, I don't eat this stuff, right? Look,
right.
Are those entities like Halal, Helel, Molech, Moloch, Remphan, Satan, Nahash, right? All serpent-like, serpentine, right? Satan, the snake, it's all one the same? I believe so, because according to my research, there's a huge possibility. And definitely that's how it looks like from my perspective, right? I'm not saying I'm 100% correct, but that's how it looks like for me, I could be wrong. I don't think so. I am, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't deny it. You can be wrong on anything and everything, right? So, like any of us. But even if not the case, and around the same entity, they work very close together. That's definitely correct. I can get my hand get chopped off, because I just know that's the case. Anyway, when you swap letters in the name Halal, yeah, right, that's the name Halal. It can be not from the previous one. What you get?
Halal swapped out. You get Allah.
Yeah. They show you, and they even tell you in their own Quran, right? When Muhammad was I mentioned about this before, when he was approached by the so-called angel Jibril, which is Gabriel, right? He had to be convinced it was angel who was throwing him 3 times on the ground and bashing him. He was scared for his life. He wanna die. He wanna throw himself from the rocks because he was so afraid. Because his first impression was that he was demon possessed, attacked by demon. Later, his family had to convince him it was Jibril, and that's how their religion started. It's from Satan, from the demon. I don't know who was that exactly. Maybe Satan himself, maybe fallen angel. Have no idea. Maybe demon, but definitely it wasn't God.
Or so angel. Muhammad didn't want, like he got talked into believing.
Yes, exactly.
Oh
they
so Muhammad wouldn't have been part of the whole Quran saga.
Yeah. They own Quran says it.
People convincing him that was actually an angel.
Yeah, his family did that exactly.
Oh my gosh,
that's their own books claim it. They say it, their own sources, and it's the highest status because they have different surahs, yeah, right, and they have different levels. Like najwyższy status, średni, wątpliwy, nie, coś takiego, something like that. So the highest.
I had not heard that.
Yeah, so I look into all those religions, that's why I'm speaking about this stuff.
I'll let you do it. I don't want to.
It's enough I do it, yeah.
Right.
So
I can't get in. I don't want to learn about the Book of Satan or whatever they call it, the Unholy Bible. I don't want to have shit. I don't want to read the Quran. I don't want to read.
Man, believe me, it's boring as fuck. The most boring book in my life I read. You just can't go through this. It's just like a fucking tropain. It's just so fucking no action whatsoever. Just bullshit, man. Just bullshit. When you read the Bible, different story. It's right. Interesting, But if you read this shit, man, you just can't. Like a freaking reading a telephone book, this kind of way.
Gotcha.
Actors a lot,
right.
but actions none,
All right. Good to know. I'm not missing out. I never really worried about missing out, but yeah. Wow. At least in some of like the Greek mythology, at least it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Not saying it's entertaining in a good way either. You probably shouldn't entertain it, but
exactly.
It's got story and it's got, you know.
Yes. But I really believe that those are fallen angels. You know, there's different names given. Depends on the country, right? That's my perception of it. That's why you have Ares,
which
right?
is today's Marvel comics.
Yes.
X-Men.
Yeah. To the culture, you know, they integrate us to the culture, to the films, to the music, to the videos, to the news, to all this shit, right? And we are potent to it, unfortunately, because what we see, we introduce to our lives, unfortunately, right? That's why Jesus said, "You even made a sin when you look at a woman be the last, because you already sin in your heart, right? You don't even need to make a move, right? Just already sin in your heart. It comes from your eyes, right? Yeah. That's why he said, if your eye is making you to sin, gouge out your eye, right? The same in the hand, right? It's powerful, you know, but yeah, it's hard shit, hard stuff, you know. Oh yeah, I'm very Christian, you know. So today I had the conversation with my housemate, you know, about the transcendental argument, about the origin of logic, you know, and all this stuff. And each single time I covered with the verses and the Bible knowledge, you know, everything what I was saying. I was like, oh shit, that's kind of nice. I can cover that with the Bible, you know. I can come with all those. You can come with all those explanations from the Bible itself as a source, right? Because Bible is my cover, is my base, is my grounding. The God, not even Bible itself. The God for me is my grounding. That's who I'm looking to. I'll be never perfect for Him because I'm not. I'm flawed, and I'm trying, right? I know I'll ever reach the level He expects me to reach, because with Him it's impossible for anyone to do it. Only with Him, when you have Holy Spirit, only you can do that. Other than that, like God said, your good deeds are like a 30 rags for me, right? So whatever you do, you cannot never achieve the level of God, which will be content with, right? Right, okay. So we have, from my perspective, Muslims are, let's say, quote mark again, Lucifer, Baal, Molech, Remphan, worshippers, and they call their god Allah, right? Which is Halal, Helel. And it's another devil, Satan's accuser name, right? And to be exact, devil, as I was looking into, devil is exactly lower rank demon. Lower rank demon or angel? Angel, I think. I can't remember. Yeah, so exactly the devil, what we say, it's not exact, but they are supposedly two devils. One like a high rank, like a Satan, Lucifer, right? And one like a lower rank. I don't know. I have to look into it. But it would make sense because, as I told you before, that there is a Holy Trinity and a Holy Trinity, remember? God the Father, yeah, and Satan, right. Father of lies, right?
Right. You said that really fast. There's a Holy Trinity and an
yes.
Unholy Trinity.
Yes. Okay, I'll slow down. It's Holy Trinity and an Unholy Trinity. So the Holy Trinity is God the Father, God the Son, Holy Spirit, all right? And God the Father, of course, is God the Father, right? But Satan is father of lies, right? Jesus is light bearer, aka light from light. And Lucifer is light bringer. He's not light bearer. Lucifer is light bringer, who brings false light, right? And if you go to the all names of the Holy Spirit, Spirit of Sepulchre, Holy Ghost, and all those names, right? The same amount of names for the Baal, Beelzebub, and so on. It's exactly opposition, like a mirror image, because Satan, devil, whatever you want to call him, always perverse what God is or God created, and he want to put himself above the God's throne, right? Bible is very clear about it, right? Yeah, Blunt Beach Cake. Yeah, religious book was kind of interesting. That's why I look into all those religions, right? And for me, the only one in pure conclusion is Christianity, not Catholicism, Protestantism, whatever, so-called denomination. Only Christianity, pure Christianity. The closest I am is Christian Orthodox. I'm still on the fence with it, but I'm mainly Christian. I don't know if I go ever to Orthodoxy, maybe someday, but for now I'm just Christian, right? I don't believe in denominations because I truly believe that the all those so-called denominations were created by Satan, devil, and just to divide people and control people and to make a division between them. So they'll be arguing about the minuscule things and not focusing on God, but be focusing only on the small things. And it's causing division, right? And it's his main weapon, right? Putting husband against wife, wife against husband, children against parents, parents against children. That's their most powerful weapon, right? Put ourselves versus each other through the demons, fallen angels who provided for us possibility of wars, right? Because they gave us the warcraft, right? That's how it is. That's how I see it. It's kind of sad, but I know at the end God will win, so I'm not worried about that. It all serves to the God's plan anyway, so God cannot lose. It's impossible, you know.
Right, I know. I hate that when they say it's God versus the devil, and it's like there's
no, it's devil versus the God.
No competition there.
There is none. There is none.
That's the dualism that they want you to believe. They want you to believe that Satan has a chance to even win.
Apprehend? Nah.
Well, it's not. He's just a creation, man.
Exactly.
He's just a paper freaking figure on the table. He could just be wiped off at any moment.
Yeah, it's like it's like a race. So God is already passing the end point, and the Satan didn't even start it yet. You know,
right.
That's how it goes. So yeah.
When are we gonna say go? He's like, it's already happened.
You're already lost, man.
What? Stop here!
I'll get you.
Yeah. Okay. So you're talking about the halal food, right? Now we bring from the Jewish side, so-called Jewish side, we bring a kosher food, which is exactly kashrut, and it's like that. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So we have kashrut, right? So from the language, but we call it mainly kosher, right? It's in our English language, right? And really, if you get deeper an understanding of the words and signs and symbols, right? Words consist of letters, right? Which are written in symbols, right? Which they are representing the word which we say, right? That's the signs and symbols. Even the words themselves, spell casting, right? That's all symbols. It's all symbology. And you have this kosher food, this kashrut, right? And mainly it's sustained food. No, it's like Agenda 2030 was the word. Sustainability of food. That's the word. Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Kashrut.
Yeah. Kashrut. Yeah. Kosher food.
Who has that?
Jews from their language.
So is that a translation of kosher?
Yes, it's the original their language pronunciation of this word.
Okay, gotcha.
I can bring if you want the
what is
language.
The deal? Is kosher actually something we shouldn't touch then?
Kosher, it's in their language mainly. There is occult. So, for example, animals. When you observe how they sacrifice animals, right? Animals is alive. They cut their throat and wait till all the blood will go out. So
that's kosher.
Yes, right. The same as halal.
So it's an actual sacrificed animal.
Yes,
not just humanely like.
No. It has nothing to do with humanely, man.
All right. Well, good to know that too, because they make it sound like all lovely and stuff like that.
No,
like,
it's not.
You got to eat kosher. Like
that's how it works. You see,
safer or more something. I don't know. Fuckers.
Yep. And you see, you were thinking that it's all good food, No, it's opposite.
Exactly. I mean, I don't eat it. I'm just That girl was growing up. She talked about on like movies and shit like that. And you hear people talk about it. I don't know nothing about it. But I know it's not, like maybe they took better care. It was like organic, it was like that kind
they shouldn't be doing that any longer because the sacrifice was already fulfilled by Jesus. Because Jesus dismantled all Mosaic sacrifices, right? Mosaic law, because he was the last sacrifice. So from that time, there is no need any longer sacrifice of animals, right? And that's why since the 70 AD, when the temple was destroyed, none of the so-called Jews is able to practice their main role in their faith, because their main role is to make sacrifice. And they cannot do that because they do not have their temple. So literally from 70 AD, none of so-called Jews can practice fully their religion That's why they are so pissed, and they want to rebuild their temple, right? That's the case.
Yeah,
But
I am guilty as well of using the word kosher, but as a word, not anything to do with the food. It's just like, that's not kosher. Like, that's not cool.
It came to our language. I get it now.
They put that into the language, especially like in the 90s, I think it was. Because when I was growing up, it was like, that ain't cool. That ain't kosher, bro. Fucking assholes.
Yep. Kohen, Levites, Red Heifer, Third Temple. Yes, they won't be able, from my perspective, they won't be able to rebuild the third temple because God will not allow it. Because God already finished their temple and their sacrifices. So they cannot do that, because they sacrifice, to be called sacrifice properly, in their own nomenclature, their own language, their own eschatology, and their own processes in their religion. They have to again sacrifice animal in their temple. So they cannot do it because there's no temple any longer, because it was punishment from God, because they have rejected their last chance, who was Christ. That's the reason. And they lost. They fucked up. Simple thing, So if you have, for example, Christian Zionists, they believe in Scofield Bible, Guayram's Bible, which is written by the Zionists and Jesuits, and they're saying that the Jews are God-chosen people. Total bullshit, because they have been rejected. So they are not God-chosen people. They were, but they are not. And if they're pushing now Zionist agenda, right? So it means they don't know what they're doing, because Bible is clear. 2/3 of so-called Jews will be dead, and 1/3, when they see what happened, they will come to God, but only after it will happen. So mainly what they're doing, they're pushing 2/3 of Jews to be dead, killed. That's the thing. Unless before we will change their ways of thinking and really show them that their Messiah they are waiting really for is Jesus. That's the only way. Right. Oh, I like speaking about religion, so about my rants, right? All right. So where were we? All right. We are talking about the Nahash, right? And we are talking about the kashrut, right? Which is, it was sustainability of food, right? Which is again 230, also sustainable, right? All this bullshit, right? And as well, kashrut, right? This kosher food is as well the use of the ritual objects. Cult, which is in the synagogue of Satan, in the Judaism, right? And now we go to the Nahash, the old serpent, fiery serpent, right? The snake, and so on and so forth. That was the name of the king of Ammon, Ammonites, right? You probably remember about the tribes and about the lands and about the Gilead and so on, right? So Ammonites were ancient Semitic-speaking people of kingdom, and they were east or west Jordan River. I think east. Whatever, close to the Jordan River. It was between valleys, remember? I didn't remember how to pronounce it, how to spell it. Now I remember. It was Jabbok and Arnon. I write it even down because I knew that the last time I had the issues with it, I couldn't remember. That's the one. So I have this bullet point. Right. So Semitic people were mainly, when Jesus, of course, was on earth, right? They were following Jesus. So-called Jews hate Jesus. So by definition, they can't be called Semitic. Right? But people still call, they're Semite. If you are anti-Jew, you're anti-Semite. No, today, so-called Jews, mainly, they are from the whole Europe, America. They are from Khazaria. So they are not even Semites. That's why it's prohibited for them to have a DNA test, because it would show that they have nothing in their blood, in their DNA from Semitic tribes. Literally nothing, maybe 1%, right? That's why it's prohibited. It has to be approved by their government, right? Secular government, right? Zionist government, right? So you see the deception, how it goes? Because he called them Semites, you are anti-Semite. Bullshit. Semite is the one who follow Christ. The same as I said it before. God's chosen people are the one by the faith, not by the genome, not by the blood, the one who follow Christ. So then by your faith, by the faith in Christ, you are becoming the Abraham seed. So by definition, only people who follow Christian God, Jesus, not the Father, Holy Trinity, can be called Abrahamic religion. Ishmaelites, from which come so-called Jews and the Muslims, they are Ishmaelites, which they are from the bondwoman, and name is Hagar or Agar. I can bring you verses. It's clearly written that one woman was of the promise, and I think Sarah was of the promise. A second was bondwoman, Hagar, Agar, Ishmaelites. They are not of the promise, so they're not God chosen people. They cannot be, by definition, by the Bible itself, right? Okay, let's go back because I always go to different topics. I'm just speaking about something. Oh, can you speak about this? That's my thing.
Yeah,
right?
You got 50 minutes, bro.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, plenty left. Oh, crap. Okay.
Plenty left. Oh, crap.
Plenty. I have plenty to go to, man.
No, he's not so sure.
I was thinking that
I gotta go to the restroom. So
okay, go. I'll be speaking. All right. So we can catch up now a bit with the stuff.
You guys keep your eye and ears on this one while I'm gone.
Right. Now I want to show you another connection. Generally speaking, we know about the evil realm names connected to the sin, right? Like Lucifer is a pride, right? Asmodeus is a lust. Leviathan is envy. Yeah. Beelzebub or Beelzebub, depends how you pronounce it, right? It's all the same. It was a gluttony, right? Like in 7 sins, like in 7, right? It was gluttony, guy died, right? Satan mainly is wrath, right? And that was what was the one more? Balfegor, which was sloth, right? And the last name is Mammon. I will write it down because this one is important, right? That's the one, Mammon, right? And that's exactly from where we have Amon, my money, right? Give me a second. So mainly what it means, give me a sec, I will type it. Yeah, I think, Mammon. Mammon mainly means my greed. And you see how it goes? My greed, because mainly Mammon means greed. So it mainly my greed. So Bible is very clear about it, right? Money itself is not bad, but the love for the money, again, love for the money is the root of all evil, because people will do terrible things for the money, right? Because they love it. And it's Mammon, right? It's one of the sins, right? So following the money. Bible is very clear if you really get into it. Yeah, very good, very good. The Mammon talking about the... Yeah, thank you for sharing. Region, good stuff. Yeah. So now we have, and we know that so-called Jews, right? They are always greedy, and they always go after money, after Mammon, right? After their greed, right? Not my greed, but after their greed, right? So we have money, currency, right? Which is current of the sea, which is money flow, frozen assets related to the Luciferian ICC, UCC, commerce, maritime law, admiralty law, law of the sea, whatever, right? All right. Maybe I should explain what is ICC and UCC. So ICC is International Criminal Court, right? And UCC is Uniform Commercial Code, right? So it's all connected because it's all Luciferian, because the Satan, the Lucifer, the whatever, it's prince of air and gods of this earth, right? So as well, water, it's water related, right? It's all one system because he's god of this earth, small g, right? Bad money, yeah, exactly. Bad money equals bad behavior. I agree with you. All right. So I think it's worth to mention a bit more about the main, I call them executors of the agenda. I mentioned about this before, but probably Mormons, that's all. Mormons, yeah. I like this one. Morons, yeah, kind of it is. But unfortunately, the people in the hierarchy of Mormons, right, and there is no exception, people in the who are the highest in the hierarchy, they are Masons, all of them, no exceptions. You have to be Mason to be high-level Mormon, right? Look into it, and you will see that I'm not lying. They're saying that even themselves. So yeah, it's all related to the Luciferian, this BS bullshit, these lies, false religions and so on. So how is possible that the Mormonism is true when it came over 1,000 years later after Christ, right? So they had to fix Bible and create their own bullshit, right? That's how it goes. Yeah, the same Protestants, the same shit. They created a new Bible, right? And people don't know it, but some of you already do. But King James himself, he was Protestant. Christians now are using King James Bible now as their main source, right? No, go to the older versions. Go to the Matthew's Bible. And Matthew's Bible exactly was precursor to the King James Bible, because King James used Matthew's Bible as his source, and others as well, but that was the main one, right? So go to the Ethiopian Bible, go to the Geneva Bible, go to the Septuagint, LX, go to the Matthew's Bible, those 4 or 3, whatever, just those versions. For me, no other versions, not even worth it, it's just no point. Right, so, about these executors, right, of the agenda, of the plan. I mentioned about this before. There are 26 families, right? But if you go by the Fritz Springmeier, he brought book about the bloodlines of Illuminati, and he mentioned the 13. I said about this before. From my perspective, it's twice more. Yes, he's providing very deep knowledge about those 13 families, but it's more than that, because I can show you connections with number 26, with more surnames, Italian surnames. Let's speak about those families. So I specifically have those surnames, right? Those bloodlines, and I have them put in alphabetic order, because I always forget 1 or 2 or 5, about them when I'm trying to list all of them. It's always 26 to remember. It's pretty hard, to be honest. If someone tells me the name, I know, okay, his bloodline. So I have it written down, so I can give it to you. It's 26. I don't know if it'd be enough space in one. Let's try. Let's try Van Dune, the last one. Yes, maybe it will go through. Yeah, it should go through all of it. It should be split. Oh, okay, split like a. All right, yeah. So you have Aldo Brandini, Astor, Borgia, Breakspear, Bundy, Chigi, Collins, Colonna, Conti, Dupont, Este, Farnese, Freeman, Gaetani, Kennedy, Lee, Medici, Onassis, Orsini, Pamphili, Reynolds, the Nathan Reynolds, yeah, he was talking about this stuff multiple times. Rockefeller, Rothschilds, Russell, Somaglia, Van Dion. You see plenty of surnames from the Vatican, right? Because they are of the devil, they are Luciferians. I brought before, I believe it was around 30 points pointing to the Vatican that's from Lucifer, because the shape of the building, right? The hall, visiting hall, shape of the snake, eyes, and so on and so forth, right? And now I can give you as well the Ammonites, which is like before, Ammon, Nahash, right? Ammonites, and now they're called Illuminati Ammonites, right? That's another connection. And I give you the family bloodlines as well. Agonalis, Dogali, Esquilin, Flaminio, Laternese, Macetuo, Mateiano, Minervio, Pinciano, Quirnale. Oh, that's going fast. That's just skipping when I'm trying to read it. Suliciano, Salere, Vaticano. Even the name is like a Vatican, right?
Right. Many of those families are protected by the Vatican. You'll never know
yes,
their actual wealth.
Yeah.
Who
And
they
the
are.
Jesuits, yeah. Mainly, some of them they are Jesuits. Sometimes they are in the secret societies, whatever. But all of them, they're Luciferians. That's what connects all of them. They're devil worshippers, without exception. That's one common umbrella. All of them, they are under one big umbrella. That's what connects them. So, he's Jesuit, he's Mason. Doesn't matter. They're all walking hand in hand. They are all devil worshippers. No exception with that. Unless some people get away from the bloodlines, Jesus helps them. They break away. They are saved, and they start believing Jesus, sharing knowledge, and so on and so forth. Right? Happens. There are a few. For example, I have as well interviews with the Nathan Reynolds' sister. She was as well under the same. And she's talking about stuff, you just can't know. from
Nathan
the
Reynolds' sister is doing interviews now?
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
All right. I have it since quite a while, on the Shekinah channel, like quite a while ago. So I downloaded.
Was that a while ago that she did that, and then she hasn't done interviews more recent?
Yes, but she's still going to different channels, and making interviews. And from your own mouth, she said that she was split during MK Ultra. She had around 300 personalities. Now she has only one. That's what she says. If it's true, I don't know, but I kind of believe it. It's possible, right? So, and the personalities do not know about other personalities, so that they can really act in a strange way.
You're right.
So they can create perfect murderer, right? Because later they switch to different persona and they just don't even know they murder someone, right?
I know, that's what's scary, right? The 1% would have to go do something like that, and then they would have no recollection, because that's what I think of, like with a guy like Michael Flynn. That dude might actually think that he's trying to do good, but he has multiple, like, from my understanding, Reynolds is talking about him a little bit, regardless if you believe that or not. When I look at that guy, I see, and there's other situations with generals and people of that high ranking or whatever. He's a lieutenant general, though. Remember, 3 stars, not a 4. He's not an official general, even though he loves to be called general. I think that he might actually think that he's doing good, yet he has different personalities, different whatever you can want to call them. So generally, he knows about the bad shit that he's involved with.
So generally speaking, he's fucked up.
he's under complete control of whoever's above him.
They have to be, People don't get it, People always assume, I would go to politics, I would change the politics from within. You can't fucking do it. It's impossible. You can't. Literally can't. I give pretty often this situation. I will show you how it works. For example, imagine you are pure soul, the best you can be. You really are going with the pure intentions. You want to change it. They will try to flip you. They will try to bribe you. You won't agree because you are pure, right? So then, for example, they invite you to the party, right? And they put you to the bed. They give you something in drink, some drugs. You are ending up in the bed. They put next to you. They take out your clothes, put next to your child. They make a photos or film, whatever. And then they have blackmail stuff to blackmail you, right? Because you are pedophile. So you have to play, as I tell. If you don't play with it, for example, they can tell you, man, some from your family might die. And they make a kind of accident. Possibly they won't kill someone yet. But then, if you still don't comply, they will kill someone. Then if you don't comply, then they kill you. So there is literally no good politicians in politics. They cannot be. It's as simple as that. We have to turn down this old fucking Luciferian system down. Or you cannot put the makeup on the cadaver. It's cadaver already. You see how it works. You have to turn on this old system down without exception, all across the world, simultaneously. Right? That's my take on it. Right.
Yeah, my take is only God can do that.
Yeah. Oh, we can help with that because God told us to fight. So we are the fighters. We should be the fighters. So we should unite. We should go after government because literally government can do fuck all. When we stand all together, they will be afraid. They won't be able to stand against us. They will remove themselves from the position of power. All tyranny always goes down sooner or later. There was never tyranny for thousands of years. It always goes down sooner or later. It never can survive for forever. It's impossible. People have fucking enough. More must I know about Becker's work. All right.
Yeah, hopefully having when I get Sabrina back on, having a gentleman that goes by Finding K Factor on to talk all about Dr. Becker's work.
Dr. Becker? I don't know this guy.
Yeah, he talks about well, what's the name of the book, Dr. Becker? The Body Electric.
Sounds similar, but I just can't recognize her name, to be honest.
Might be something you want to add to here. I'll pull it up on the screen so you can see it. Might be something to add to.
I've heard about the electric, but Becker just can't connect the dots.
Right.
Oh, right. I've seen this.
Body Electric. Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't know. I just didn't connect. Okay. I get now.
Yeah. Regeneration relationship to electrical currents.
Okay, so good to know the name. Okay. I learned something. Very good. Happy with that.
Yeah. Hopefully having Sabrina on with a gentleman that knows all about that, and we'll talk about it.
Nice. Yep. Body electric, yeah. Okay. Like I mentioned before, you see there are a lot of Italian lot of Italian names, right? From the Italy, from the Rome, from the Vatican. That's the reason why the Vatican is in Rome, because this faith, main faith, in supposedly in Catholicism, is Roman Catholic faith, right? It's Catholicism, right? But there is no Christianism. There is Judaism, Islamism, but there is no Christianism. It doesn't exist, because they have to tell you, and we have to learn to read the signs and symbols and understand and they comprehend the meanings of the words. What's your excuse if I know it? I'm not freaking native English speaker. You should learn this shit. Right. I'm not bashing you. You know, everyone has a different speed of approaching to things. You know, so everyone comes to knowledge with his own time. You know, I didn't know everything from the very beginning. I still don't know. I still know jack shit. I still should know much more than I know now. My life is nearly end, you know, so I should learn many more things before I.
JK beats himself up too much.
Me? Nah.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're never satisfied, which I guess
I'm never.
I guess it's a good thing to be hungry, you know, to remain thirsty and hungry for knowledge.
Yeah.
Truth.
I'm trying, you know. I'm just a limited time on this earth, you know, so I cannot do everything. I know I should do more, but I'm struggling, you know. I just my 24 hours should be 72 hours, you know, and I still don't know if it will be enough, to be honest. I'm just busy fucker, right? Who loves to rant. Right. Okay, let's go further. So we can go as far as possible, right? Look, taking under consideration, right, this info about the Islam, right, Judaism, Roman Catholic faith, Vatican, right? I think it's now easy to understand why I speak so much about so-called Jews and their religion Judaism and the Muslims and their religion Islamism, yeah, and the Vatican and their religion of Catholicism. It's all from freaking Satan, you know. I'm trying to expose it and make people know about this stuff. You know, it's not my assumption. That's if you really look into it, you'll say, okay, JK was right. Right, just look into it. You know, just don't trust me on word. Whatever I say, don't freaking trust me. Question everything and do your own research. Say, oh, people always say do your own research. Yes, because physics. I was saying that, but I say again, I am not able to change your mind. You are the only one who is able to change your own mind, of course, based on the evidence. If you accept something as evidence, as a proof, then you can change your mind. But I am physically impossible. For me, it's physically impossible to change your mind. You are the only one who can change your mind. It's as simple as that. But it's very easy concept, right? Cain, JK. What's that? I'm not Cain. What are you saying, Regin? Yes, sir, JK. No, I'm not sir. Sir is a military title. I am a man of God. That's how I describe myself. Sir is a military Luciferian title. Please don't call me sir. I know you mean well, but I'm not no sir to no one. Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay.
Let's ask JK.
It's different in different cultures, I guess. But all right.
Yes, all ecclesia. Right. Yes, that's correct. It's ecclesia, and that's why it has been adopted by the Vatican Church. Ecclesiastus, right? That's why it was adopted. You're correct. Yes, I agree with you. People have knowledge. I love it. You know, people are sharing knowledge. I love it. I love it. Very good. Right. Right. Okay. Again, let's go back to the name Nahash. Right. CH or just H, whatever you want to use. It's usually H, right? And this name was mentioned in the It was Book of Samuel, right? And the other one was, I believe, Chronicles. If someone could check it, I'm kind of sure I'm really sure it's Chronicles, but whatever. Anyway, it's mentioned in the Bible, this name twice, right? Or even more times. And here is, important thing. Nahash, right? This king, whatever this ruler, right? He was the attacker of Jabesh-Gilead. Remember Gilead? Nahash had a kind of upper hand, when he was winning, right? And he provided the rules of the surrender, right? So all conditions, you surrender, whatever will happen to you, accept or deny, right? Usual all shit, right? During even Middle Ages was the same story. The human and the one that was like a kind of human, what I'm saying, it was unhuman, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe someday we do Bible study. I would definitely show you all the verses from the Bible related to so-called Jews. They are not God-chosen people. So the so-called Jews and Zionism are antithesis to the God-chosen people. It's clearly stated in the Bible. But if you read the Guai Rhymes or any version by Zionists, you will think that they're God-chosen people. So unfortunately, that's how it goes, right? And they have money, they are perverting, they are teaching people, they had even the plan to teach young priests, according to their agenda, so that they are God-chosen people, right? Because they are liars, like the father of lies, right? That's from where they come from.
JK, you see the question?
Habsburgs, they changed their surname. I can't remember which one. They were splitted in the two lines, but I would need to check my notes. I have it somewhere, but I just can't remember out of the top of my head. Yeah, Habsburgs, they were split in families, and the one part, I can't remember. If I say I make a mistakes, I will need to find it. Please remind me later. I will tell you later, okay?
What about ma'am or miss? Is that a problem? Like sir?
What? Ma'am or miss? It's the same. Miss and ma'am is all the same. All titles, right?
All titles that are satanic.
Yes. Yes. Military and by definition is satanic. Yeah. So
that's hard.
I'm just a man. No, sir. No.
I need more. I will need more at some point to be convinced of that.
All right. I can show you the sources, so yes.
All right.
We can go through this, yeah.
And then one more, and I don't know if they're asking this of you, they're just throwing it out there maybe, but is it the Holy Spirit or is it the Spirit of Holiness?
You can call Spirit Holy Spirit, you can call Spirit of Holiness, but it's not one of the names, Spirit of Holiness. I don't remember it was. I can quickly check it because I have full list. I don't think so. Spirit of Holiness is one of the names, but is described as a Spirit of Holiness, yes, at the description, but not the name itself.
Right. That's not the actual name.
Yeah.
Representation. All right. You got about 28 minutes.
Right. Let's go. Yeah.
Are you heading into the Holy Trinity?
It's still plenty, to get there, but yeah, so
right.
I don't know how we do it.
Likely be a part 3, and then at some point,
maybe if people will not have me enough, then you can make part 3 because plenty left. Right. We always go on tangent, speaking about different stuff. I'm always putting my gibberish, right? So that's how it goes.
You also make excuses.
Yeah, of course I do. I have to. All right. Let's proceed with that.
In all fairness, I think if I just stayed quiet and just sat here and just played with the chat and put stuff on the screen and didn't say anything, I think you still wouldn't finish your presentations.
Maybe.
So much to share on every topic.
What can I do, man? I gone to across different shit, in my life, so, and all those details are connecting from myself, just itself. When you say it, so, and then you say, oh, that's the connection. Oh, that's here. Oh, I mentioned about this. Oh, I forgot about this, That's why I have my bullet points, man. Because without this, I'm lost. Because I know, oh shit, I should talk about this, but I forgot. That's why bullet points are the key for me, man. They are the key.
Right. But it also wouldn't be a Booma show if I don't come in here and just get ridiculous sometimes.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we are going on the wave.
It adds a little something different. Because I tell you what, man, I go to church. Well, I don't go to church anymore, but when I would go to church, I'd be like,
scripted.
Praise Lord, praise God.
Yep.
What are we talking about?
It's boring. To be honest, if I would be going to the churches, I think I would be choosing black churches because they are so vivid,
Right. At least they have some freaking soul, as far as singing and having a good time and praising everybody, good food.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That would be the way to go. I'm not going to churches. I still not you. What? Isaiah 24:23. We did look into Isaiah 24:23. Dorian was reading this verse.
I read it earlier, Christy, when you brought it up.
Yeah, you
About
missed
the
it.
moon
Yeah,
and the sun and all that.
you see, I am paying attention. You didn't.
Ah,
Got you.
Mr. Christy. Christy threw that up and then went.
Yeah,
like,
we love you back.
I don't know.
Christy Cherry.
I don't know what
Yeah.
you did, but we got that one. We got you.
Yep.
You have to go back and find it,
Yeah.
which means you have to watch it over and over and over again and give me lots of views and give me lots of likes. Lick that like button.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go back to Nahash, right? So
And hype this video if you're on YouTube.
this king, right? And he provided those rules for them for the surrender, right? It was like a kind of very unhumane, right? And very cruel terms that were given by this Nahash, right? For the surrender. And as well, those rules and all the situation was explained by the Josephus. Maybe you know this name. So it's a very important name in the Christian theology, right? So Josephus, he said as well that those rules, those terms were unfortunately the usual practice of Nahash, right? It was like a normal for him. It was like every day, whatever happens, he was pushing those rules forward, right? You remember episode with Charlie when we're talking about the Gilead?
Gilead, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly Jabesh-Gilead. That's what I'm talking about now. You see, the connections are everywhere. You see, it's all connected. She was bringing that, it just came up now as well with this.
Right. Just so you know, JK,
Right.
Christy is not satisfied. She wants you to look at the actual moon and tell her what you think.
About moon? What do you mean?
I don't know. Earlier, I think she said that the moon is spiraling throughout the night or something like that. I'll share you on my channel. Christy, you got a channel?
Please drop the link. I will check it later. Yes.
Yep. And then
what I can tell you about the moon
to the Odyssey that is JK's is also down below, so you could go post your link down there so you guys can communicate.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
But if you put it down below this video, he's usually pretty good about getting back to people down below.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to follow, the comments after the stream.
I make him. I force him. You all
No,
think
he doesn't.
my handler? Nah, I handle JK.
Don't trust him. I'm doing that on my own. All right.
Go, or else you're gonna carry on in my dinner.
Look, if people, are willing to watch my runs and they leave comment, the least I can do is to respond, to reply. That's the least I can do, literally. So I really appreciate it if you leave a comment, even the bad one. I really appreciate it because you care to leave a comment if you disagree with me. If you agree, even better, right? But even if you leave the bad one, I will respond, But if you provide the bad one, I will bash you like each fucking time when I did. Dorian is he can confirm, right?
Right. If you want to get JK's attention, talk some shit to him and he'll be right to attention. He'll just know. He'll just be over there in Ireland and be like, someone is talking shit and I have to say fucking no. And he'll run to the fucking YouTube and he'll fucking come and bash you. And you'd be like, JK. I was just joking. I just wanted to get your attention. I knew I would get your attention this way. Oh man, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Right, go ahead, JK. I didn't say that.
Right.
Oh, I said something satanic. I didn't need it. I say sir and ma'am all the time.
Right. Okay, we're talking about Nahash. Okay, bullet point. Right. Yeah, Nahash. Which one is that? Right. So the people were looking at those terms, and they were told by Nahash that they had a choice of death by the sword or having their right eye gouged out. Right. So, what's the punishment for leaving Islam in the Islamic State? Beheading with the sword, death by the sword. Right. And now we go to the Bible. Who fights by the sword dies by the sword, right? As well known as live by the sword, die by the sword, something like that. It's kind of very famous proverb from the Bible, right? Meaning that those who use violence, unjustified violence, will eventually meet a violent end, right? So there is unjustified violence, and like an attack, but there is as well justifies use of power, which is defense, right? There are two different things. They are both physical, but they're exactly opposite, right? So who fights by the sword, dies by the sword has two meanings. You are, for example, you are killing people, right? And later someone will probably kill you because of vengeance, or you just met better fighter, right? Violent end anyway, dead body, etc., right? And there is a second meaning, which is spiritual meaning. You will meet violent end as you end up forever in hell, forever and ever, right? That's the second meaning, right? So if you have justified violence as a defense, you won't, because God will justify you, because you're supposed to protect life, right? So we should not murder other people because they have been created by God. So killing is a defense story. So it's very, very, very important, right? I was speaking about this before. Ratzach and harag. In this case, it's ratzach. It means there is justified killing. So murder is unjustified killing, right? But justified killing. Look, if you wouldn't be able to, because Bible says, "Thou shalt not kill." No, it's incorrect translation. Because if you would get it literally, "Thou shalt not kill," will be all dead. Because we wouldn't be able to kill plants to eat or kill animals to eat. We would be dead. So you see what deception is, because they're changing verses in the Bible, the meanings of the words. Murder and killing, ratzach and harag, are two words. In each language, I suppose, in each language there is a word for murder and for killing, right? And there's distinction, huge distinction between those two. Right. Where was I? It was a bullet point. Yeah, yes, okay. Okay, maybe I would say a bit more about this. But we have to take under consideration like a wider perspective, right? From like a bird eye view, right? David's agenda is to destroy God's creation by using, for example, us through wars, right? What's the best way to kill people in masses? Wars. That's what it is. That's why we have phrase, we are our worst enemy, right? That's where it comes from. We are our worst enemy. If we would follow Bible,
worst, as in war's enemy?
Worst enemy, the worst enemies. We are our own worst enemies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but if we would follow Bible, what Bible teaches us, imagine how beautiful world would be, right? If you would only follow.
You know how to kill a whole lot of people?
How?
Don't feed Booma.
Don't feed Booma.
As in, if JK keeps me here too long and I get hangry.
Ah, right. Okay.
Bodies might start dropping.
Right.
Only the bad ones, though. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And all those sayings, yes, they came from somewhere, right?
They
have to have some kind of origin. That's my assumption, right? They have to come from somewhere. They just not pop up from nowhere, right?
What kind of doll would we make, since we don't get to know what JK looks like? If Hillbilly Heart does a JK doll, what would it look like? Put your answers in the comment section.
I can tell you how I look like in the general description. I am 100 kilograms. In feet, it's 6'1", 185 centimeters. I think it's 6'1" in feet. So 100 kilograms. That's how I look like. I'm old, but still I feel the youth, so.
Old, but a straight back.
Yeah.
You're rocking a long, whitish, wizard-like beard and hair.
No. You have much longer beard than I have. Right. I can still
have some form of facial hair.
A bit, yes, a bit.
A little bit of salt and pepper.
Yes. No salt and pepper, but I'm just cutting it. I know I probably shouldn't, because Bible says I shouldn't be trimming my mustache and beard, but I'm still trimming, so yeah.
Your mustache.
Mustache, yeah. I'm not Mustafa. I have mustache. Yeah.
I have a mustache.
Yeah.
Hillbilly Heart.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Look, all this agenda, right, is being implemented with the help of Remphan, Molech, Moloch, Baal, Satanael, not Satan, Satanael, Gadriel, and it's as well spelled by double E. I will write it down. That's the one. It's one E or double E, Gadriel, right? Because for some people it's confusing. That's the same name. So people think that's different angels. No, it's one the same, right? Azazel, we are talking about him, Samyaza as well, Book of Enoch, right? And other fallen angels, as well known as a lesser gods, small g, because that's how people describe them, because they had powers, they had like this let's say magic, that they were doing things which people couldn't do, because that's why they treat them as gods, right? For example, Gadriel is a watcher, who taught humanity, mankind, the warfare, right? He was the one specifically responsible for the warfare itself, not for the weapons, but for the warfare, right? So Gadriel taught humanity warfare, and so-called elites are, let's say, creating wars to push the very old agenda, right? It's all connected. That's why I always say it's very important to get to the roots of the problem, of the case, of the claim, or whatever, right? Always get to the root. So if we do not know, or we don't understand basics, and we cannot expect that people will understand more complex topics. And that's the reason why NPCs, space holders, whatever you want to call them, can't grasp the idea of conspiracy facts, because they always describe facts provided as conspiracy theory, right? Conspiracy theory phrase was as well created by the executors of the plan. Conspiracy theory phrase was coined by the CIA, right? It was during the Warren Commission, right? Okay, maybe just a reminder, I will bring some basic facts later to the subject of the matter. Warren Commission, right? It was special group, right? Group of people created, set up by the US president, what was his name? Yes, Lyndon Johnson. November, maybe? 63? I think November. Someone can check it. I can't remember. I think November, whatever. In 63, right? It was...
When they killed JFK, and then he
yes,
became
exactly.
president?
Yes, yes. It was exactly to investigate the assassination of President J.F. Kennedy, right? That was specifically, right? But this commission was led by the chief...
the Warren Commission?
Chief Justice, yes. Earl Warren, I believe. Warren, definitely. I can't remember the name. Probably Earl. Warren, definitely, yes, because it's that's why it's called the Warren Commission, right? So it concluded that Lee Harvey Oswald, very known name, of course we know it, acted alone, and there was no wider conspiracy. Yeah, that was their claim, what they came up with, right? They were trying to discredit all legit questions, which they could not provide answer for or justified in their so-called commission. So how they try to do that? By labeling and calling each inconvenient fact and legit question as newly created phrase, conspiracy theory, right? Exactly, conspiracy theory, this phrase came from them. Mustafa Geni. Jack, I like it.
Creating a bunch of myths and legends about JK.
Yeah, Mustafa Geni from Aladdin. I like it.
Oh, man, that's gonna be awesome doll, the JK doll.
Yeah, yeah. Right. I lost it again. So I was still talking about the JFK.
You could just do a kiss my butt frog with a big old beard and a staff.
Here you go.
You call it the JK frog.
Yeah. So the question is, because it's always important to ask questions, then we can really understand their perception and how they operate, how they act, right? So the question is very easy question: how they try to do that, how they did that, how they achieve it, right? Because it was by labeling and the calling all those facts, these questions, we did this phrase, conspiracy theory, right? If you want to look deeper into the assassination of JFK, check my channel on this, right? I have literally multiple videos on my channel related to this specific topic. Just type JFK or Kennedy, whatever, you will have full list of the videos. You can just go through them and watch them all if you have enough time. Yeah, I just want to provide you some pieces of knowledge to show you some connections, right? Anyway, to be exact, this agenda is even older than event involving Adam and Eve in Garden of Eden. It might sound strange, right? How you can be older than event of Adam and Eve and apple, right? That's a fair question, right? Look, apple and deception in the Garden of Eden was a culmination and implementation of this part of the plan. So it's axiomatic that execution of the plan requires prerequisites, which is having a plan in the first place, right? So it means plan had to be older, just by pure logic, right? You cannot execute plan if you do not have a plan. So plan had to be before. It's axiomatic, right? It's just basic logic, and if anyone wants to argue in a matter of axioms, please spare me that, right? I'm not taking the shit. we can't discuss the basics, literally. Laws of logic really do work. If you can't use logic, you have to really work on yourself. I cannot help you with that. It's above me, JK and his apples, right? Right. I can give you just simple examples, right? Water in nature is wet, yeah? There is no dry water. It's fucking axiomatic, right? That's the axiom. That's the example of axiom, right? What else? For example, I don't know, parallel lines. They never cross each other, yeah? If lines would cross each other, those lines could not be called parallel. That's by definition. It's axiomatic, right? Yeah. Or, for example, number equals to itself, right? That's axiomatic. It is what it is. So don't argue with me with the axioms. Whenever I'm discussing with the freaking atheists, I'm just sick of it because they can't grasp basic ideas, They have no idea about philosophy, about nothing. They're just brainwashed, right? So, for example, interesting fact about, because it's an introduction to Holy Trinity, so I'm going to bring now about some stuff about the Holy Trinity, right? Okay, I need to slow down, sorry. I'm just getting too fast because I really am
getting too fast because you only have 9 minutes left.
Okay, thank you for a reminder. All right.
Remind you, you're going to forget in 2 seconds, and then I'll have to remind you again.
And I make this connection, between axioms and between numbers and between Holy Trinity. So, for example, interesting fact about number 3, right? As an example, how you can explain Holy Trinity? By example of number 3. So, from my perspective, it's one of the best examples how you can really try to explain it to someone who doesn't believe in Holy Trinity. So, for example, number 3 on its own face value is just a thing, right? Number 3. But number 3 represents 3 different things, right? 3 in 1. Yeah, awaken the Speedy Gonzalez.
In the last 5 minutes, just give it all you got. Let's see what you got.
Oh man, I can go faster, but then probably I wouldn't even be able to understand myself, So
it'll be fun trying to see if the subtitles even can.
No, I have to slow down. Probably we make another stream about this because some stuff left. Not a lot, but some left. So look, it's exactly the same as a God and Holy Trinity. One God, but 3 distinguished beings, right? One in nature, but 3 in number. That's a very simple idea, but people can grasp it, because they say, "Oh, you have 3 gods. It's 1 and 1 is 3." It's usually atheistic or Muslim idea, argument. For fuck's sake, if they want to bring 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3, I tell them 1 multiply 1 multiply 1 multiply 1. It's 1. You can use this one, if they come to you. This kind of bullshit, right? So, look, the number 3 is one thing, and the 3 things at the same time. It's 3 and 1. It's exactly the same. That's number 3. That's how you can easily explain Holy Trinity to someone who cannot grasp it, right? It's a very insane concept to hold 2 ideas in their mind at the same time, right? So it's very difficult for a lot of people. So unfortunately, some people cannot have 2 ideas at the same time. I'm not talking about.
I don't know why it's so hard for people. I mean, if somebody were to write a book and you thought it was a good book that came from their mind, their thoughts, and so it's them, but they're not physically present.
Yes.
Think about that. Yeah. Or think about their hand having written that. That they wrote it out, like scripture, like stuff used to be scribed. Their hand is not them fully, but it is the thing that put the thought onto the paper. I don't understand why people argue against the Holy Trinity as if it has to be 3 gods.
They are stupid and
no, it's 3 expressions of the same.
Yes, exactly. You have body, you have soul, you have spirit, right? They are 3 parts of you, right? They're not you, but they're parts of you, right? right? So it's simple, but people cannot grasp it because they have been brainwashed, and they think from their own worldview, from their own perception. It's very hard to convince someone, to the truth, right? It's just next to impossible. It is what it is. We can only try, right?
We can only try. 5 minutes left.
Right. Where was I? Look, and don't get me wrong, because some people will take it out of context, and they will say, "Oh, JK is saying that Holy Trinity is number 3." No, it's a fucking example. Because people will clip it, and they use it this way. I know it. I've seen it before, right? Because they are not honest. They know what I mean, but they twist it, like Muslims often say, right, that the Bible has been corrupted, right? But even their own Quran says that the people twisted the scripture with their tongues. So what they were saying about scripture, not the written word, they own, but they still use it as argument because they don't fucking know their own Quran. Sometimes I know better their Quran than themselves, So, just mad. I shouldn't, but happens pretty often, It's crazy. I'm not into Quran at all, but I know some shit about this stuff. And they also, what? You're lying. No, that's the verse. I can give you surah, I can give you ayah, I can give you everything, right? Oh man, it's just whatever. That's beside the point. Right? It's just this number 3 and the Holy Trinity is just an analogy, right? So don't bring it against me because I will fucking bash you, right?
You want his attention, like I said. That's how you get it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Talk a little shit, get him engaged.
Yeah.
And then you get whatever you want. You can talk to him about whatever you want.
If in this case, I will bash you, I will destroy you. It's not polite in this moment because I know what I know, and I know you cannot go over me with the subject. It's impossible. So I know we will lose. So there is no argument in this case can convince me. Just there is none. It is what it is. Twice I had the experience with God, and whatever you bring, the best fucking evidence, whatever you want to bring, it won't work for me because I don't believe in God. I know God exists. It's a big difference because you can know something and you can believe in something. You cannot believe and know something at the same time as a basic knowledge. So, for example, do you know your parents or you believe in your parents? No, you know your parents. Of course, if you are not left somewhere, without parents, right? If you have no family, right? But you know God or you believe in God. Majority of people believe in God, but because they never meet Him, right? That's the case. The same as the atheists. They believe in the theory of evolution. They believe in the theory of Big Bang because they have been never there. They never tested it, never checked it. It's physically impossible. Empirically speaking, it's impossible to be there. And how it's called, scientific method, which requires 4 points. It's like getting the math teacher off topic.
Off topic right at the end. It's like you just start talking about a topic, and that's how you get away from talking about math because you get them going on tangent in another direction.
I always
of faith, because that's the mystery of God, right? We are not God in the sense that we can't know all, be everywhere at all. That's the mystery. That's the faith. That's the exercising of something that is beyond our full understanding, which is what makes it beautiful to me. Otherwise, it is man-made.
Right. Yep. Look, I soon finished, but I want to bring something very important, which is very nice. Will be nice end for the stream, and then we can go further later. So you have to as well take into consideration, right, that for whatever reason, a lot of people have really hard time with language and references, especially people who are not that smart, right? We've seen them, all of us, right? They do not understand how a word can be based on a context and intention, refer to different things, right? They just cannot grasp it, They just go by the pure meaning, whatever they have in their head. Language works in different ways, in different contexts. That's why I always say context fucking matter, right? So now in this thing which I found quite a while ago, and I combined a few things. So that's an interesting thing. Jesus was crucified when he was 33 years old, right? it was 3 p.m. on April the 3rd, when he was, and it was 33rd AD, right? Because we count the age from his birth, right? So he was crucified on his 33 years, when he was 33 years old. That's why they use in Masonic numbers 33 against God, right? Because they are perverting everything, right? So he was on cross for 3 hours. Then came another 3 hours of darkness. Then he died. But of course, his earthly body died, not he as God, because God cannot die. He was buried, right? He was resurrected 3 days later, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we have everywhere trees, right? So as well, there were 3 women at the tomb, right? And now we have the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right? Reality is made up of trees: birth, life, death, mind, body, spirit, time, space, matter, liquid, solid, gas, height, width, depth, protons, neutrons, electrons. The primary colors are colors stem from red, green, and blue, right? With all forms, it's father, mother, child, repeat, always, right? It's always number 369, right? And they're repeating all the time with the filler number, which is number 10, right? 10. So we have 369, we have 33, 66, 99. And interesting another fact is about 1/3 or 33% of whole Earth population is Christian. They claim to be Christians, right? So that means 1 on every 3 human beings or men beings, women beings on Earth identify with him and profess to believe in him. Chris' ministry was 3 years long. Right?
Lovely. Great way to end it, man. You really
I think the same.
A lot of great things there at the end. I appreciate everything that you brought.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you for having me. I'm always glad you can give me platform. I just like to be with you. I just don't really like run streams on my own. I like to have interaction. That's why I told you before, remember, that I like to have people on panel so we can chat, exchange thoughts and so on. It's just, I don't know, kind of the more the merrier, right?
It really is. That's why I love participating with the chat so much too, because it's everybody that's here, and especially the ones that show up and are present during the lives. Not that we don't appreciate people watching the replay life. I get it. But when you show up here live, everybody's involved in what the discussion has to do with. And I've watched so many podcasts in the past, and people don't care at all about the live chat unless you're giving them money. And so you got to give them money in order for them to show your comment on the screen. I think that's just trash. I appreciate you all, regardless if you can give or not, or want to give. I get it. So you're all part of the.
I can show you that's from a perspective proper approach. It's not bragging. That's just who I am. It's not bragging. Don't tell me wrong at all. When people offer me to give the money, provide them my bank account or whatever for what I do, because I upload videos, I couldn't find it, I'm glad I found it on your channel, and so on and so forth. Say, no, whatever I do for free. Knowledge should be free and has to be free. I cannot charge someone, okay, I'm spending my time, okay, I'm using my time, I get it. But I cannot charge someone for knowledge which is all there. I just combine knowledge and provide it. That's it. It's not my knowledge. It's everyone's knowledge. That's my approach. I think it's a proper approach. If I'm wrong, explain why.
I don't think you're wrong, sir. Dang it. You got me on that sir thing now, and I say it all the time, bro. I'm really going to have to look into this.
Look into it, yeah.
I always thought of it as like a compliment or like a
no, it sounds like, but we think this way because we have been programmed this way. That's why I'm doing deprogramming, trying to do deprogramming.
I've also heard this. What do you think of this? And then we'll close it up here. But we're not supposed to call our earthly father. We're supposed to just call him like.
Why?
Well, I've just heard it said, so I'm just getting your take on that. You haven't heard anything like that? Because they would say our only true father is our Father in heaven. So therefore, you shouldn't call your earthly biological dad or father.
No, that's from my perspective, it's wrong approach. Father is godly father, and the father is on earth is our earthly father. There are distinctions. That's why context matter. There is a godly father and earthly father. So by this descriptive word, one, we can make distinction. Very simple, right? So I don't know who this person was looking into, who told him that, but it's incorrect. Who told you that?
I don't know. I've actually heard it multiple times, and other people in the chat are saying that if you're going to be true to our Father in heaven, then you wouldn't use that. So
what's the word in English? Descriptive part of the phrase, God the Father, or for example, earthly father and father from earth. We know when we speak about God, and God knows us by our hearts, right? Why God would had anything against us if we call our father father and him as a father? Why? Give me explanation why you think God the Father would have anything against it. I'm waiting.
Right. But like we're seeing here with Jackie saying that sir and ma'am is a form of respect.
Yes.
That's what I've always seen it as.
Yes.
Because there's people that have been given the label sir, like doctor, or like some of these names that are like granted or whatever, general. There's been people knighted as sir. Yes. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about respect for somebody, whatever. I've even called younger guys than me or whatever, sir. I just appreciate, like I had on, I've had on some really great people on the panels. I had Moses on, and when it's like, thank you, sir. It's just a respect thing.
I get it, because we have been brought this way, have been taught this way. But sir is a military title. Look into it. You will see I'm correct. Yeah.
I'll look into it.
It's military industrial complex. It's the war, right? It's a killing and murdering, right?
Right. But just know that when I say it to you, I'm
in
serious.
A good way, yes. Yes.
I have good intentions. I don't.
That's why I said, please don't call me sir. I know you mean well.
I try not to, but it's kind of like just something I do.
I get it. People call me Janus as well instead of Janusz. I know they mean well, because they don't understand that the Janus is two faces, all but very good, right? So I get it. I know they mean well. I'm just trying to make some small correction, right?
Right. But you do call some women ma'am, and they do not like it anymore. I will say that. You call some ladies ma'am, and it's like, don't you dare call me that. It's just like some grandmas don't want to be called grandma. They like got memas, and like they got all these other names that they want to be called. They don't want to be thought of as a grandma.
Look, we are all different, right? It's a beauty in distinction, right? But not in the diversity, in the matter of LGBTQ plus, right? Not in this kind of diversity. I mean in the diversity of thoughts, right? In this way.
Right.
Because
we'll see right there. I mean, in one of the translations, Matthew 29:3, Lady Slipper's pointing out, talk about not calling anyone.
Please bring the verse. Matthew 29:3. I check the I don't know, KJV. I will check the Matthew's Bible. Matthew 29:23.
Did I put that in right?
Oh, it's always so hard to find. I still can't remember.
Right. I put it
how it's designed.
29:3.
Yeah. Matthew 23 what? Matthew, what was that? Okay, JK, come on.
wait, it's not 29.
What is that? Matthew 24 what? I lost it somewhere. I can't see it.
I'm so hungry.
1 minute. I need to check this.
There's no Matthew 29, so that must be wrong.
No, it was 24, I think.
Matthew
24:3 or something. Matthew 23.
That's not
it. Please bring this verse again.
Somebody's gonna have to bring the verse. I know about the verse.
I miss it.
But
put it on the screen. Matthew 23:3. Okay.
23:3. So you must be careful to do everything they tell you, but do not do what they do, for they do not practice what they preach. That's not the one.
Yeah. Matthew 23:3.
That's not the one either. Come on, y'all. Come on now. I need the actual verse if you're gonna get it. I know. 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
Then it turns into 2 hours later. There is no Matthew 29.
Yeah, it's 28. It finishes with 28. Matthew 23:9. I need to find
Matthew
it.
only goes to 28.
Matthew 23, verse 9.
Oh, they got okay, 23:9.
Verse 9.
And do not call anyone on earth father, for you have one Father, and he is in heaven. That is it. Yes, actually, yeah, it comes from Matthew 23:9. Let me pull it up on the screen. I was like, there is no Matthew 29:3.
Okay, so this is interesting. Yeah, it
Right?
sounds very similar in the Bible. In the where it is comments.
Yeah, it wasn't something I just heard. It's literally in the scripture. But it'd be interesting to hear how that's been translated. Good call though on bringing attention to that, because I'd forgotten that it was actual scripture.
Okay, interesting. Okay, right. That's from the Bible.
I love it. So JK, you finished with brilliance, with all the threes and pointing to the Trinity, and then at the end, the students become the teachers.
I don't know everything, Yeah, I have to.
I love it. It's all good. We got it. And then I saw what happened.
No, it's good. Thank you. I'm corrected. So yes, I agree.
That
thank you for bringing it to my attention. Look, I don't know all the verses. I can remember all the verses, and thank you for pointing that. And I really bow to you. Thank you.
Yes, Thank you all. This was great. That's what I'm saying. That's why I love the chat being involved. Lady Slipper,
yes,
thank you for bringing that to our attention. Much appreciated. I love you all. We might do a part 3. We'll see what happens. But also, I'm JK, as long as he can make it, is invited on Sunday for the Bloodlines part 2.
I will be
a little bit of a biblical approach. I want to hear about some of the genealogy that comes through the Bible and some of that for that episode. But appreciate you all. God bless. I look forward to catching you on the next one.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you were here. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Good night.